Hmm. Oh, I gotta put this up. T Gaming. Wish I could join. What's up, Jody? Yeah, we kind of miss you already, you know. So, I didn't actually know that I was part of the T group today. That's why I didn't do my stream until like literally just now. I was gonna just like chill and like do Fru silently, or I was gonna like um something else. I don't know actually what I was gonna do. So, I think I wanted to record like Ocarina, but I think I'm gonna do that actually after we do like we'll do Tea with Kiwi, and then when we're done with that, we'll probably try and go set up OOT because I want to see what it looks like if I do that actually. So we'll see. But yeah, you literally just found a satellite 30 minutes ago. Oh, I mean that's fine. Honestly, like fruity, you know what I mean? Ha, fruity, you know? It's funny actually. Yeah, I would say like definitely do fruit over tea. Honestly, like tea is cool, but like you know tea is tea, so. Gotta get that clear, if anything, you know. Brother, I'm tired. But I'm chilling now. But good luck today. I have to still clear my other character. This character has to clear for I don't know if I want to actually do that today. I kind of thought about it, but I don't really think I want to. I don't like that shit, actually. Hmm. We'll see. But triple melee, crazy. Yo, triple melee would have been kind of hard, actually. ¿Cómo que eso? On doll skip? It's cool by concept, but I mean, I think that it's like an overlooked thing, you know? It's like one of those things that like they thought that was like they didn't think that it was impossible to do, and then they did it, and it was like, oh snap, yeah, man. So would I try it? Like, sure, but I don't think that it should be like a staple thing that you do in like PF, you know? I think some people would argue that though. They'll be like, oh, like you should do it because like why wouldn't you, you know? But I'm like kind of like, nah, I don't care. It would have been cool if like you had to do doll skip, but you don't have to, you know. But yeah. But you know, doll skip is cool. It takes so much time. Yeah, but it's also like not the way that the fight was intended. So I feel like that's kind of what I pay attention to, is like the demographic behind its functionality, and like I'm not under the impression you're like supposed to do it that way. But the fact that you can do it is cool, you know. So like I'm not like hitting on it, honestly. I'm not supposed to do that, but it's okay. Yeah, I don't hate it. I mean, again, it's cool, you know. You don't stand there, girl. Yeah, it does save time, but also it's like kind of, it's like very jank, you know what I mean? And I'm all for jank, but also there's kind of like a time and a place, you know. I used the wrong button. But I have the lightning, brother. There you go. Alright. I see you cooking over there. Brother, not the flamethrower. Oh my god. Alright, well, I need the... oh no, if somebody needs it, they can have it, but... good luck in there. I mean, it's not for me, you know what I mean? It's for Kiwi and the gang. But we got some heavy hitters in here though, so. Try it though. Sesh, hello, Fox. Oh my god, wait, that's the wrong color. Oh my god. Hi, Pebbles. I'm so sorry. I literally like saw you and Fox both have purple names, so I just quick glanced at you. Know what I mean, I'm so sorry for like misnaming you. Pebbles, I love you. How are you, boo? Hope you're doing wonderful, my love. I'm exhausted from more tests. I'm gonna lurk for help as well. Aw, well, definitely take care of yourself, please. I need my Pebbles to be in tip-top shape, you know. So definitely enjoy yourself, enjoy the lurk, enjoy the vibe, you know, do your thing. Love you, girl. I love watching your reposts on TikTok. Oh my god, you're so like hilariously funny. So, wait, what the? Oh my god, you definitely didn't have to do that. That's so nice of you. I don't have an alert for getting gifted subs because it never happens. All right, well, color me you know, color me hashtag blessed. Oh my god, I went to Soyaru, yummy hamburgers, ring bum, falling sideways, and Alexander. Oh my god, Pebbles, Pebbles, I love you, girl. Not even the gift subs. I just love you, you know what I mean? If you ever need a therapist, hit my line. Got you from now until the end of time. I mean that too. Of course, of course. Guys, if you don't know, Pebbles is like the ultimate Dead by Daylight player. She'll never admit it, but realistically, she's actually like one of my closest streamer friends. Like, she's like one of those friends that I have that like we don't even gotta talk all the time, but she's always just like, you know, she like knows what's up. She is like the infactual, without question, will go. Oh my god. Oh shoot. Watching? No, it wasn't. Biggie. Alright, well. Situationally, could have been one of those ones. Wait. This is not going. Not going well. What exactly happened? I don't. I see the ghost in the party full of other ghosts. I don't know about all that. Nice for you to think I'm in a party with other ghosts though. What's up, homie? How you doing, brother? Yeah, we're doing some we're progging for Kiwi and Ami. Because I think Kiwi put like a Twitter out about trying to like prog T and got like quite a chunk of responses actually from what I saw. I didn't actually know I was gonna be involved today. I just kinda pulled up. So like, yo, we just kind of here, you know. So, but yeah, I'm actually gonna do T, and then I actually want to check out the the organizer for the live, not live there. What? I want to do the ¿Cómo que eso, brother? I can't English right now. The randomizer. Oh my gosh, yeah. So I might check out the randomizer setup. I have one, so I have the current randomizer that's on the YouTube side that I'm working on that I will put up for tomorrow, and then I actually have the next one already set up. So we're gonna do like a streamer one. Is like the idea, I think. Yeah. So we're gonna do Tiwi with Tiwi. We're gonna do T with Kiwi, and then we will we'll try and figure it out from there. I really am blessed to be getting a hype train, honestly, of all people and all things. It's kind of crazy, actually.
Yeah.
Hashtag blessed, am I right? That's because of Pebbles. Pebbles are dope. She already knows I got her back until the day I die. Alright. Freaking love the button that Elden does, bro. That button's so sick, actually. Alright, now Kiwi's doing countdowns, so now I just sit here and wait. Oh. I saw the healers exploded, but I don't know from what, so. I wasn't paying attention. No. You have to reach Wait, my mind. Oh my god. Alright, I got it. I need beta. I need beta. No, not good. I don't want this. Yeah, this is a white, brother. This is the wrong one. Goodbye. I didn't get my orange. The healer grabbed it, but I don't think that was. The stack had. What the? Isn't he dead? Why? I was so confused. I stood in place. I was like, why is he standing right there? That doesn't seem correct. I forgot to use the thingy beforehand. Okay. thought to save it, but I couldn't figure out the way to make it work. Jesus. Alright. It's kind of scary, actually. Alright, oh, wait, that was a mistake, actually. I wasn't supposed to do that. I wasted like 15 seconds on my thing. No, that's not. Oh shit. No, I didn't friggin' see the. Oh. I didn't see the south one, man. That shit was gas, I think. I need to go north and east. I don't know why I went the other way. That just doesn't make sense to me, honestly. It's my fault. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, never mind. Well, I don't know. I'm dead. How was doctor slash dentist or appointment you had today? It was great, actually. Yeah, it was super. It was nice to be dressed up as well, just to kind of go outside and like, you know what I mean. So yeah, honestly, today was a very good day. I'm actually really happy. So I'm just chilling, you know. So like, fingers crossed, everything is in good health, you know. Yeah. Hope you're having a good day today. Oh yeah. So I'm chilling. Hopefully you're having a good day as well. We're doing tea with Kiwi, just to kind of like throw it out there. She was trying to prog today. I didn't know I was part of like the regime of like doing the progging, so I'm just here to kind of vibe out and yeah. So we're chilling. However, we haven't seen phase 2 in like a minute, so like it's kind of unsure as to like what exactly is going on. But yeah, so we'll find out. And then after this, I'm probably going to do like some Zelda randomizers. So we'll see. Brother, like. Alright, well. Oh, that makes more sense actually. I should learn how to like heal this fight actually. Why can't I be a tank with a spear? Pain, actually. Oh my god. Oh, she's good. Yo, I like how she got that cheeky ass smile, brother. Change of the things season. Wait. But he's not here. But he's not here. He's not here. He's not here. He's not here. This is why. Yo, she gaslighting me, bruh. Man. There's like physical evidence that captures the fact that I'm here or not. Oh shit. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. She said what? Ain't no way. I'm about to make us still go double paladin. Ahoy! How are things going? What's up, Dodo? Everything's going great. Honestly, like really nice mood today. You know, I'm chilling. I'm playing some tea. I'm gonna do some Zelda afterwards. You know, check out that randomizer fun jazz, and it should be lit. I'm looking forward to it. We're doing tea right now with Kiwi, and then fingers crossed that we. I guess she's trying to see phase 3, but yeah, you know. I'm trying to get there. It's a time process. Fingers crossed we can do that. Yeah. Hope you are having a good day so far today. You know what I'm saying? I trust all is well in the world. But I got news though. I got these keys. I couldn't figure out the thing. I need beta. Come here. That was whirlwind happened, but also water set. I think I'm falling out of love with FFXIV at the moment. Aw, to be honest, there's just anything in the game that makes me want to log in, and everything I do log in for feels like an obligation that I want. I honestly understand that. There's definitely something that I think that's kind of what the focus should be for this game, because I think the way that you're feeling is how a lot of people are feeling, and not that it's like a bad thing per se, it's that I think that this game was designed so that they release content in waves, and then like once you kind of do the content that comes out, then it's like, oh, like you're done, you know? So I can definitely understand that you like feel that way, because I think a lot of people want a reason to log in every single day, you know? Like you pay for the subscription, and then the subscription is there, and like you want to always use it every day that you're logged in, and so I think people try to find a way to like use it every single day, and I think that's why a lot of people are like feeling that, you know, this game is entering like a little bit of a slump, if you will. Now, I will argue that there is definitely there's nothing wrong with taking a break from the game, but also wanting to find a reason to keep playing the game. Like, I understand that entirely, because I'm in the same mindset, honestly. So, because I also like to find a reason to play the game every day, but I would like for the content to be new, but I've found a way for myself to constantly find a way to play the game, you know what I mean? It's been so long without content I want to do. Yeah, I think that that's also valid, genuinely. So, like, usually, I think old me would have been, like, mad at that statement, but now I'm kind of like, it's understandable, honestly, so... Yeah, hopefully they make content that kind of keeps you wanting more on a constant, you know what I mean? Because I think that's how a lot of players genuinely feel, so... Because, like, for me, like, that content is literally me, you know, doing ultimates or doing, relics farming or crafting and money making and all that other stuff. So just raid content, mention more raid content. Well, in respective fairness to the game, and I think a lot of players kind of forget this too, so it's okay if you did realistically, but the 7.1 patch is like the ultimate patch. It always has been the ultimate alliance patch, you know? And that's the thing too, is like we're genuinely going to get more information on Friday. Like literally Friday we're gonna find out like what is lined up for them in terms of like the thing. So like we literally have so much to look forward to, genuinely, which I think is a good thing as well, you know? So you gotta, if anything, you gotta just tune in on Friday and see what they gotta offer. Because like the 7.2 patch will be a lot of discussion, of course, about like what they're gonna be introducing and kind of what they're gonna be in the process of creating and all that fun jazz. So yeah, during the content has to increase. Well, that's the reason. Like I said, like that's the problem, right? Is that yeah, exactly. So because the time has increased in terms of when they actually release content, they need to find a way to appeal to those gamers that. Like, I don't know if they realized how much a month will be in terms of them accessing or having access for people to do content and that kind of thing, you know? Like, I don't think that they realized it at the time, and now they're at the understanding of like, oh yeah, like people, like I said, want a reason to log in every single day. So, and the raid content is the highlight of this game, which makes sense. But I think also at the same time, there's definitely something that's different and new for people. And also, I think that there are hidden gems, content-wise as well, that people are trying to be, like, familiar of as well. You know, like, there's, like, the Firmament, which is, like, one piece of content that, like, people do and don't do. For some reason, though, what I will say is, like, whenever I try to access the Firmament, I can't, because it literally says, like, that the total number of players that fit in there is just full. And I've tried it on every single server, like, from... I tried that with, like, you know, Crystal, Primal, and Ether in mind. And I'm actually kind of, like, dumbfounded by it, because I'm like, wondering, like, why is there so many... Damn, my shit is full. You know, I try to figure, like, why is the Firmament of all places, like, the place that's full? It doesn't make sense to me. I need face off, I'm cool. Wait, I'm missing a thunder, or am I? I have orange. Hold on. Nope. And it's not a month, it's a month in between each patch, then an extra month of 7.0, extra month of 1.15, and 1.252, etc. So you can only access the firmament on your home server. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's still full. I logged in on Ultros on my ult, and I couldn't. And then I did it on Ether on my other character, and I couldn't. And then, like, etc., this, that, and the third. So... yeah. So trust me, like I said, I know. So... yeah. So there just needs to be a reason to do content on an everyday basis that appeals to every single type of player. So yeah. And again, I think that realistically, the patches that we're entering going into 7.2 and onward is designed to like address those issues. I'm under the impression of, at least, you know. I'm hopeful, because the thing is, like, I'm not the person that Square needs to be worried about, because even when there's nothing to do, I still play the game, and like I find something to do. I'm always busy doing something in 14, whether it's with one character, two characters, crafting, money making, something of that nature. You know what I mean? I always have something to do. And I put that on myself, you know. So yeah. But if 7.2 doesn't actually reignite something for me, and if that doesn't come out soon, I'll just walk away. Understandable, honestly. Well, I will say that like we're gonna get new MSQ, so the story will be kind of further advanced in that regard. So that's gonna be cool. And then we're gonna also get a new trial, which again I know it's like, oh my god, like he's talking about raid content right now, which like yeah, you know, but that is kind of that's like the primary selling point for a lot of people. The MSQ and like the raid content are like the two primary functions of content that people kind of like keep an eye out for, you know what I mean? But I think though the really big selling point that I think everybody's excited for is going to be the cosmic exploration. So that will definitely be, I don't know how much of it will be talked about, but we are getting it going into 7.2. And like, yeah, there's going to be about like another month or so before we got to wait for it, but I think it'll be the spark that reignites a little bit of that missing flavor, you know? I mean, at least I hope it does, because like I said, I know a lot of players who are just kind of like, you know, they're kind of like, about logging in, so yeah. Fremar, what's up, homie? Yeah, Cosmic Exploration looks like it's going to be like a lot of fun, genuinely. So I hope people look forward to it. I think it's going to be awesome. Oh, I could have fucked things up, but I don't want to. Now, for me, the Cosmic Exploration is not going to be one of the primary selling points for me personally, at least when it comes to the content that's going to be available in 7.2, but it will be something that I will be very intrigued to check out, and I know for sure that if I understand what it is and how it functions, I will be, I will absolutely be looking into it, without question. So, you know. I don't think this is going to work, actually. Maybe, actually? I mean, there's no shot, but, like, maybe. But I generally don't like this expansion MSQ so far. Wookiee doesn't do it for me, and just felt it's really present and not in a good way. I get that. I mean, the other thing, too, is, like, it's funny because the devs know that, you know, the devs already were like, yeah, we didn't expect this people, we didn't expect people to like really care about the expansion this time, or the MSQ rather, you know what I mean? And we know this not because like they just know, because they didn't even issue like anything about it. They were like, yeah, like, you know, if you like it, great, and if you don't like it, then like it's fine. They know. That's why they're not really too concerned. But I think it's because, like, you know, objectively, whatever they got cooking in the pot for the next expansion and content moving forward, I think it's gonna be the thing that everyone's kind of keeping an eye out for. But the problem though with that, right, is that like, the people might be gone by the time that content is ready to start cooking, you know? So that's why it's kind of tough to be like, oh yeah, like just wait like a little bit longer, you know? It's like, well, how much longer like do I have to wait, is the feeling that I think people are concerned with, and I get that. Like I said, I'm an advocate for that same mentality. Cause like me too, you know, I already, like, here's my thing too, is like, I already like felt my ways about the Ultimate, the new one that we got, right? So I already kind of like was ready to get the next big thing, right? Which will be the Savage Raid patch. The differentiating factor about that though is that I'm doing the Savage Raid patch with a lot of like casual friends, and so they're nervous about me being like a more serious raider and joining them, because they just feel like I might resent the casual side of things. But like it's not going to be a hindrance, because I already plan to like raid with them when they want to, but then I also plan to like just go on my own. But like I'm gonna bring the intention of like raiding with them, right, until like it works out for me. But I'm just kind of nervous that we might be able to like I'm just nervous that I can't stay with them because like if I start working and then like it'll get in the way of like the sleep schedule and I'm gonna be, you know, that's not gonna be too healthy for me personally. So we'll see. It's a little overwhelming when Lucas said more things since their introduction than Gish has since 2.0 and Cross has most said worse days with Lamont. See that's like a side of the thing that I don't pay attention to. Wook Lamont, I'm one of those people that like Wook Lamont grabbed me as a character, not because of her being like a Roth gal or anything like that, just simply because like she is a character that is just new and different to what I've been used to, and like I welcomed it, you know what I mean? Is she like my favorite character ever? Like no, but I mean, you know, my favorite character, I haven't seen that character since like Shadowbringers, you know what I mean? So like I don't care. Realistically, I would have, you know, the direction I sort of they're going in is not what I was expecting, but the thing is, like, it's still really good. At least for me, you know, because I'm an MSQ Andy, you know, I love MSQ. I cried during the Dawn Trail expansion, like the MSQ. I won't deny that because it just hit me in a way that I just really wasn't ready for, genuinely. So. Now again, like people don't like Wook Lamont, it's okay. Wook Lamont isn't the selling point for me either, but like I don't dislike the character. So I get it, you know. Everyone is allowed to like feel the way that they feel. And again, like the devs knew it too. The devs weren't like, how'd you guys didn't like our thing? Like we literally just copied the exact same form as Endwalker, and it's like, well, I mean, sure, but also like no, right? So. Like they knew that this wasn't gonna be the one that like, but the thing is that I feel like later on it's gonna make so much sense, and then I'm gonna be like, oh my god, this is a thing, you know what I mean? But you know, when we get there, but it's gonna take us a long time before we get there. So you're either like committed to it or not, you know. So it's all good. Like I said, just, you know, enjoy the game when you can. And if you can, then that's great. And if not, then, you know. Maybe it's time to go tackle an ultimate. Maybe. No, I'm kidding. Partially. Oh, I don't have my thing. Oh. Sorry, one second. I'll redo my system just a moment. And to me, I see them overly ignorant to the point. It's reached unbelievable levels. You really want to go to these lands that you don't have really close to people. Well, I think that's kind of what the premise was supposed to tackle, right? It's like, you know, the princess that doesn't understand like what it means to like rule, I guess was like her like the idea that they had kind of portrayed, which, you know, again, I'm not like really somebody who's you know, I kind of just like I said, I just accepted the story as it was. I didn't have like a particular like thought about it at all. I just kind of understood that, like, you know, that was what it seemed like to me, that it's, you know, Wook Lamont doesn't know how to like lead her people, and it doesn't make sense. But also, she doesn't really scream to be the character of, like, you know, like the character is centered around her for the expansion, which again, like, I understand, but also like you know, I went like way too early. Kiwi. No, it's not gonna work. Oh, it does work. Wait, really? Last time I cried during a game was like over 87 post upper cutscene. That cutscene broke my tear ducts open. Well, that's good though, because the thing is that like the MSQ for Endwalker like didn't really appeal to like a lot of people, you know. Well, not the MSQ. Yeah. The MSQ didn't really like appeal to the most like to a lot of people. People just really loved Shadowbringers, but they didn't think that they like, you know, they didn't really feel like Endwalker was like god peak though. You know what I mean? And understandable too, like for me, like like same. See, I didn't really cry during Endwalker, but like what I felt was like god tier, like holy moment. You know what I mean? So I like really enjoyed that to like such a degree that I just, you know, I couldn't really find it anywhere else. So it was actually really freaking sick. Like I've cried almost every expansion. I don't really think I cried during Endwalker. I just knew that I was like my heart was like, you know, like I was like, wow, that shit is crazy. Wait, I need to go look at this actually. Hold on, brother. One second. Anyways, yeah. At the time when Vinod asked the question, I was at a really low part of my life and didn't have an answer. Coming to terms with not having an answer to the question, it hit real hard and I had to take a break from the game for a few hours. Well, I mean, and like, see, when you're going through like a moment and then the thing hits you, then like, you know. We might as well just give you the fucking Gollum. So. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't in any. One second, I gotta explain the mechanics of it. Everything. There. Oh shit. I didn't use the thing. I gotta just wait now for that. Sorry, bro. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, what I was saying before too is like, for me, like, see, for me, like MSQ for Dawn Trail or MSQ for 14 is just cinematic. Like, I don't, because what I will say is, like, Dawn Trail also had a moment in its MSQ that would have like dramatically impact how I perceived everything going on. But I'm not gonna say that it like immensely changed my feelings about the MSQ, you know. So yeah, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like it absolutely, you know, like, you know, I was in a situation. I'm also in a situation that is beyond my control. That like Dawn Trail MSQ didn't heighten it dramatically to the point that I was like, oh my god, this is why this is the best expansion or whatever, storytelling wise. Like, the way that I felt was just standard to the situation. So yeah, I think that's honestly what it was too. Like, if the situation I'm in didn't happen, I still would have felt the way that I felt. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? So yeah. However, again, the thing is, like, also I'm super insanely biased. So I always tell people to just like, do not listen to my opinion, because most of the time, like, what I'm gonna say is extremely critical of what I think and feel. And like, what I think and feel is not always indicative of like how the populace feels, you know. And that's with anything. That's with whether it's with raids, with story. Like, my takes always seem hot in comparison to how the rest of the people feel, because we're good. You know, Ami, you have 3, girl. Yo. All right, scary. I almost died during that. So yeah, like I said, I'm the wrong person to ask about how I feel about 14. I will tell you that it's the best MMO. It's one of the best Final Fantasies, even though you're like, oh no, but like these all exist, and I'm like, yeah, they do, but that doesn't take away how I feel about the game in its entirety. So like, you know what I mean? That's why it's really difficult for me to give any input about how I feel about 14, because, like I said, I'm overly biased. Like, 14's better than WoW, better than Lost Ark, better than EverQuest, better than RuneScape, better than every MMO out there right now. And I don't fucking care, you know what I mean? But so, and here's the thing too, like a lot of people, nothing sparked in Dancho is like Wukwamatsu at walls. That's the thing though, is that is what it is. The truth behind the matter is that people didn't like that they weren't the centerpiece of the expansion. But the thing is that like it's fine, because I'm okay without being like the centerpiece of the expansion every single waking second. And even then, because I don't want to be like, because here's the thing too, if I enter the god complex of like me being like, you know, the warrior of light or darkness who's slain everything known to man, it doesn't really make me feel like I'm allowed to die, even though like I'm not supposed to, because I'm the warrior of light. But like I actually like that I don't gotta feel like I'm godlike all the time, you know, because if anything, it keeps me humble to the experience. So that's why like Stormblood had such a prolific hold on me, because like I throw hands with Xenos and like MSQ deliberately tells me that like he whoops my ass, you know what I mean? And I like, that's why like Xenos to me is like the best villain, period, you know? And again, like people are like, no, he's not, you know, there's better villains, and I'm like, yeah, sure, you feel that way, but like you don't know what I felt when I did it, so, you know. And again, like people, it's opinionated, you know, you feel a certain kind of way, but they get the whistle, that's okay. It is what it is. But like for me, like I said, like Xenos is godlike. That's why when I fought him at the end in Endwalker, yo, I unplugged the mic and I said, everyone shut the fuck up, I'm busy. And then I went in. Yo, and I went in, and that shit was godlike. And a lot of people also were like, oh, like, please don't ever bring back Xenos. And I'm like, brother, he's coming back. So whether you want it or not, like, he's making a return. Sorry, you know what I mean? Just because of the way how they ended like the story for Endwalker, it doesn't tell me that he's like dead. There's no shot that he's dead. You want Xenos back? Don't worry, he's coming back. He's my best friend. Xenos is coming back. Everyone is out of their minds if they think that he's like not making the comeback. But I don't want to say that and make it sound like I'm toxic. You know what I mean? I'm telling you right now, yo, he's coming back. Like, that's not a discussion. The way how the story was lined up at the end of Endwalker, there's no shot that he doesn't come back. He has to come back, because it's literally lined up conceptually that he comes back. So, like, you know. The storytelling just makes it abundantly clear that he comes back. How is unclear, but when he does, it's gonna happen. So. Well, he did, chat. Yep. Cosmic exploration, we'll see him in some planet. Well, they could do that though, right? Like, imagine if they did that. Like, they kind of just plug him in the background. Like, his scythe is flying in the air as if like a sign of like, oh. You know? So, yeah. Trust. But they have asset. They included the Scions, but like not only enough that they barely count as cameos. Why would they spend so much time living memory, meeting the irrelevant ghosts that nobody can? Well, that's the thing though, is that like again, this is why like people that are so critical of the 7.0 MSQ. Like, you got to understand that it's not 7.0. It's 2.0 2. You know what I mean? The whole reason why they did that is to prepare you for the storytelling that's post, because like Y'shtola, Kryl, and all of them are going to be like the post investigators for MSQ in terms of, because you know, like right now, like Y'shtola and them are trying to figure out interdimensional fusion and all of like the experimentation. There's no reason for Wukalamat to be that person. It doesn't make sense for her to be like the investigator. That's because she's clueless, right? Like, they signed her up to deliberately be like the dummy so that they can make her be like the person who's not involved in the investigating. Like, she's gonna be there, but she's not gonna know what the Scions are doing. And to me, that just makes like crystal clear sense, you know? Objectively, they're gonna start looking at like experimentation stuff and then trying to figure out like, you know, her placement in the situation. So like, that to me is the exact reason why they decided to why they decided to like make her like the character that's like kind of like what, but also like she's actually she's one of the most like well designed characters by concept, not because of her actual character development, but because like they made her the main character with making sure that she doesn't steal the spotlight the entire expansion, even though she held it down for all of 7.0, but she's supposed to, because once 7.0 is done, which like it is, like she's not going to be the focal point of the expansion anymore. She'll still be like, it will be in her city, so we have to be involved in like her politics. But after that though, brother, we're not going to see her ever again, and at least not until like way later. So like we'll see her in 7.2, but we're not going to sit there and pretend as if like she's going to be there in 7.5 and 4 and 3 and then hold it down the entire time. There's just no shot. Kiwi. Oh my god. Well, that's the thing too. Like that's the honest truth as well, right? Like we have to hope that what they're cooking in the pot is good enough that it appeals to the people in every way that we could possibly hope for. Because again, a lot of people didn't like MSQ, but what they forgot about the situation with MSQ, and this isn't like a jab to anybody, I'm just saying like everybody who reviewed this is too critical about like the way that the story was told in Endwalker and just expected the exact same thing in Dawntrail, and then was disappointed that we didn't get that in Dawntrail or in yeah, you know what I mean? Like the MSQ, don't get me wrong, like, yeah, the MSQ is gonna be the MSQ is fire in Endwalker and Shadowbringers. Like it's unbelievably super good. It's almost too good. But like you're not gonna get that kind of same storytelling every single expansion, and anybody who thinks that they should get that is like, bruh, you know. So yeah, like trust me, like the Scions not making any sense being in their place where they are. Is it dumb? Yes, but they're not gonna always have the Scions be like the focal character every single time, and then not make any space for the main character that like the thing is precedented around. You know what I mean? Because that's just bad storytelling. Like if they always make it about the Scions, then the whole question that I end up asking is like, why are you there? If it's about the Scions within this, so like, even though the Scions are like the main supporting characters for you as like the MP, like the main character kind of vibe, like you're gonna have to eventually like let some of it slide by, because if you don't, then you run into the issue that like there's just no purpose in anybody else like existing kind of shit. So and I understand that. I mean, I personally understand that. I mean, I don't know if it's true or not, but it's kind of like a situation in the air, you know, kind of question mark. You know, we'll find out. We don't know, but we'll see. So, wait, where's the blue? There's no blue. Oh, there it is. Wait a second. But the story has been written to the point where it's completely wrong to just not have the Scions solve the issue, which makes it real hard to please 2.02. Wait, I gotta read that again. The story has been written to the point where it is objectively wrong to not have all the Scions, to not have the defensible issue, which makes it real hard to... Oh, I see what you're saying. See, that's kind of where I don't entirely agree. I do believe that them having the Scions objectively solve everything out, it's just the way that it has to be, which again doesn't really feel like the best. It doesn't logically make the most sense. Wait. I didn't have aggravated, so... So yeah, I don't know. But here's the thing, right? Like, the way how I see it is that, like, the Scions have to always solve everything because they've been there from the beginning. They've always solved everything. They're the characters whose jobs it is to solve everything, right? The impact comes to us as the main character because, like, we are the character who's the fight. We're the fighter, right? Like, we throw hands with everything. We throw hands with everything, but, like, we don't talk to be able to, like, figure things out. So it's the Scion's job to do that. So realistically, the same exact thing happens in 2.0 through 5, but there's a lot of less solving because, once again, in 2.0 there's a lot of like foundation being set up, right? We're getting exposed to the mystery behind, like, why are the primals being absorbed for the sake of something the primals, right? The objectives for ultimate weapon. The people who figure that out is actually, like, not technically all the Scions, right? It's actually like a combination of just the events that are occurring by the actual opposition. But the thing is that the way how the story was told throughout Heaven's Ward onto now has been the same ever since. They've never changed the formula. So the thing is, like, the only way that you can effectively make it make sense in terms of, like, really good storytelling is that you have, like, a twist that throws everyone off course and create characters that are, like, relatable but also, like, well designed. And the thing is that, like, Wuk Lamont just doesn't feel relatable. People don't like that she's, like, the goofy idiot character, right? People don't like that she's oh my god, people don't like that she's, for stupid ass reasons, like, voice acted by, like, a trans character, like a trans person. Like, I don't know why that's, like, a fucking issue, but I laugh, like, here we are, you know what I mean? But what you're gonna know, though, is, like, if Wuk Lamont's personality was dramatically different, then I think it would have changed a lot about how people perceived it, and it just makes her feel like she's emotionless. And I would have been fine with that, but I also wouldn't. I would have been fine. I'm fine with how it is now. Like, she's a very emotional character. Just people didn't get the impression from her the very first time she was revealed to be like this goofball, because she came in and she was, like, very, you know, she seemed kind of like seductress-esque, I guess, is what people got out of the vibe of it. So, like, because of how she sounded, people were kind of like, oh shit, you know, like, yo, she kind of sounded kind of fine, actually. But again, like, there just comes a point in time where you gotta just kind of keep an open mind about, like, what they're gonna be doing, because realistically, dead. Yeah, but like, Apocalypse wrote ending event, who am I to pick between Bakuja and Wuk Lamont, or Sessiion just that grid? Well, that's the thing, you don't have, the thing is, like, you don't have a choice, because the way how the story is told and moving forward, you gotta just, like, go with it. So beforehand, you had Estinian and Thancred, and now you have Bakuja and Wuk Lamont. But the thing is, like, when we go to 8.0, you're gonna have the choice now between, like, Estinian, Thancred, Bakuja, Wuk Lamont, and then a new pair. That's how it's always, because in Shadowbringers it was like Minfilia and Y'shtola, and then in Stormblood it was Lys and Xenos, and then in Heaven's Ward it was the twins. So, like, there's always two characters that just kind of, like, become, like, that focal point. And, like, the thing is, like, you loved Thancred and Estinian, you love the twins, but, like, you don't love Bakuja Wuk Lamont, and that's okay. It's not always going to be, like, guaranteed set in stone, you know, because again, like, everyone loves the battle content. People are kind of like, story is whatever, you know what I mean? And again, that's okay. Like, you don't have to love the story. Like, Dawn Trail is not my favorite expansion, but I definitely don't think it's like a 7 out of 10, you know. So I think that's what it boils down to, pretty much. Do I think the real Sessiion's alive? You know what I think, though? Because, like, dude, I don't... My concern about the Sessiion thing is that I'm trying to think about, like, what's, like, an immediate comparison. I think the real Sessiion has been dead since the beginning. Like, the Sessiion that we're seeing is it's just an amalgamation of somebody else. And here's what I think. I think that somebody is just controlling Sessiion from the beginning, but just doesn't have the ability to move, which, like, immediately makes me think of, like, Queen Braum from, like, FF9. So I'm thinking it's like a Jabba the Hutt type of, like, big ass, like, you know, oh, I've been here for forever and I'm old and decrepit, or like my bones are old and I can't move, so I just created like this rendition of something that I think will fit the people, and then they just kind of used that, and that's what Sphene is. Like I think Sphene is just like Omega dead. She's been dead, but the thing is that because Sphene has been the focal point character, right? It's kind of understood that's who she is. So people just think that she's just, it's kind of because it's kind of like, how do you have like multiple versions of her and people kind of just like instantly like, oh my god, it's Fiend, and then she's back alive kind of vibe, right? So it's, to me it seems as if like there's just a person who's just running the entire thing in the back room and just creating the impression of what it is, and like that's it. There's nothing else involved. So like that's what I think. I think that there's one person who's running the entire show and just creating the show with a bigger intention. The intention, I think, is another Sundering. So like for me, even though everyone might be like mad about it, but they are the centerpiece of the entire like oppositional force. I think that the person that's running all of Solution 9 is an Sessiion, but it's one that we've never heard of. But that makes sense to me though, because there's 3 Sessiions whose names that we've heard or seen or we know about, but we've never seen them in MSQ. That's why it's kind of hard to understand for sure like what it actually boils down to. So like yeah, so that's what I think. That's right. You converted this about, yeah. Yeah, we covered this. See, at least you remember too. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Like I'm heavily under the impression that Kiwi's design, to me, just Kiwi's not Kiwi, whatever. Sphene's design to me just screams Sessiion. It doesn't seem like it, and it kind of doesn't make sense in some case scenarios. But the truth is that like it kind of sort of does actually, because like, who has the ability to actually go experiment with like interdimensional fusion? What's the purpose of like putting things together? Why would you take 2 worlds and like put them in one piece, right? It's just another version about how they're doing that. Because remember, Dalamid's objective was the same thing, right? But it was a power that the oh wait 1 second. The Sessiions were working with the Garleans to use their technology to create a rejoining. Yeah, I said Sundering, remember, I meant to say rejoining. So like, because of that not working, because Heaven's Word eventually tries and does like the same thing, but the problem with the Heaven's Word though is that Ishgard was dealing with the Dragon Song War. We had to figure out how to put that into place, and then everything was fine. But then the liberation of Alamiga was going through the thing, but then you found out that like the Sessiions were secretly working with the Garleans yet again because of what was in Alamiga, right? And the fact that they were messing with how to create the Echo. Then you find out that we needed to prevent the rejoining of the First into the Source because like Emmett Selk was working on that over there, right? And then Endwalker has us trying to figure out the source about what happened with the origin of the Sessiions, right? And then we go do that situation because Fandaniel tried to recreate Zodiark and he failed that. So we got to go figure out like, how do we stop Zodiark, which we did, but as a result of that, create the final day. So all of this shit is always about Sessiions, always. You know what I mean? So I want to know if we're able to baddie, if we are the baddie, since the weird hourglass relic that Sphene was using was most likely created by Azim. I think that we're going to be involved in the process. Here's what I think that it is. I think that we aren't the bad person, but we were responsible for the bad thing. One second. What? Sorry. I think we were responsible for the bad thing, but we didn't know. Like we just kind of like were like, uh-oh. I mean, I gotta go. Oh, I'm gonna go P range or something. I don't think I even have like. Yeah. So yeah, it's just another method of rejoining. So the whole I think that solution 9 is all like a hoax. I think the whole thing is just designed to figure out how to interdimensionally fuse things together. But the difference is that what you got to understand is that in solution 9 everything moves time travels faster. Time moves a lot faster in solution 9 than it does outside of it. So one second. One second. God, I gotta learn how to fucking P range, brother. I don't know how to do that shit. I've never P range this fight in my life. Yeah. So I think that like, so here's the thing. What was the problem? What was the problem with the rejoining of the final days? It was a recreation of what had happened. So what did they do? What they were trying to do instead was create an opportunity create an opportunity to do a rejoining, but the difference was they were trying to go back to the way that it was at the beginning, right? So objectively, their attempt of rejoining was done by going back to how it was. They were trying to basically go back to the part where the rejoining or the sundering rather like never happened. That was the objective. They never actually even like did the rejoining. It just never happened. That was their like objective in terms of like how they were going to applicate the thing, and it didn't work because obviously it was at the cost of other worlds being destroyed, and they objectively wanted to make sure that if going back to the way things once were was like the solution, that they didn't care about the cost that it would take for them to lose anything else in the process, right? All they cared about was that they basically just undid all the damage that what was first done. And like, yo, that makes sense. Okay, so since they were just trying to take everything and just undo it all but backwards, now we have just like a different version of that. Right now what we have is we have somebody who potentially could be experimenting with the idea of like creating a rejoining, but potentially one by one, but also doing it faster than like what's expected. Does that make sense? So like that's what I'm under the impression of. I'm expecting the situation to be like a I'm expecting it to be like a, oh, we're going to do it one at a time. We're going to combine worlds one at a time. So that we can, I think the idea is to also what are you talking about? god, I'm gonna ignore that because that's confusing as shit. Brother, hold on. Let me. Yo, it's just like a. Okay. Anyways. It maps out that Adam is a traveler. Shepherd to the stars would work on a safe way to rejoin two worlds without murder, or at least minimal murder. I think that's the idea. I think the objective is to basically, like, they try to undo it all slowly, but, like, in a huge, like, explosion, and that didn't work out, right? Because they caused the final days and tried to recreate the events that kind of occurred to it. And so that didn't work because of the cost it would make to rejoin the worlds together, that the process was going to inevitably, like, implode within itself, right? The objective that they had in mind for the thing was going to backfire dramatically because they were simply just trying to go back to the way that things once were, right? They weren't prepared for it to, like, become what it is now, right? So then when they before they realized that it was the situation, they realized it was too late, and they were like, oh shit, we messed up, and then that's it, right? That's what I'm under the impression of, at least. So this time around, instead of trying to combine every world into one, they're going to take the current world that they're on and try to take their world and then just kind of, like, very quickly smush it together so that the two worlds become one. But instead of doing all the worlds, so instead of doing all the worlds at once, they're just doing the worlds one by one small, but they're doing it quickly, you know? So and I think that's what the puzzle is, right? Is to figure out, like, why is this person that's an entity known as Fiend trying to, like, incorporate the idea of two worlds coming together? Like, why are we trying to deliberately put those worlds together? That's the big question that we don't know yet, right? All we know is that, like, they tried, you know. I think that's the objective, is that they're trying to figure out, like, how to make the worlds work in the way that it does. But they also understand that, like, they run the risk of just breaking stuff. Like, they're like, the way how they're trying to do I think interdimensional fusion is just another word for rejoining. You know what I mean? So, like, what that turns into is unsure. But we just are under the impression that, like, there is that opportunity. Like, they're trying to figure out another way to do a rejoining. Brother. I'm getting so... This shit is irritating me right now. Because, like, there's... Okay, wait. I gotta play fucking caster. And I don't know how to... Brother, I don't know how to caster. So, like, GG's. So... I guess I'm going fucking caster. God, dude. I had to, like, study how to do this fight. I've never done this before. Okay, hold on. Let me give me like 2 minutes. Give me like 2 minutes. I need to just figure out what the fuck do I do in okay, I get the back. Coño, maldita hueso, man. I hate when things just don't have that sense of organization to me. That shit drives me crazy. Cause Yo, I thought I was tanking, but then she said DPS, but then I came in as melee, but then but instead I gotta go caster, but no one said anything to me. So now I gotta sit here and like figure out the thing, which is gonna like, yo, that's gonna drive me nuts actually. This is Inception prog? Okay, like let me put the SO, but I gotta figure out how to do the first 2 phases. I don't know where to go with this shit. So like, GG, go next. Okay, wait. So I get the puddle on the same side on the outside. I bait it, and then I get the hit. I grab the doll. Oh, I have to bait the doll. Bait the doll. Then go in, grab the doll, hit. I go in for the 4th, go into there. I go back to the same side, bait the puddles. I'm getting the right side in for the cleave. Then I go back. And then same side as a tank. And then I have to grab the the puddle and the cone bait again. Okay, where I bait the first protean is where I bait the second protean. Okay. So if it's this, I need to grab, if it's these puddles, I need to grab this one and do all my stuff here. Okay. Tubi, what's up, homie? Thank fucking God. I don't give a shit. Now I can just tank. So over here. Working on my new character at the moment, trying to get level 15 half away from it. Oh my gosh, you're gaming. I love that. I love the sound of that. Hey, W situation, you know what I mean? As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters to me, so keep working at it, brother. Hope all is well. Why is my... Why would that be a thing? I don't know, actually. Okay, whatever. Such fun to listen to on theorization conversations. They're my favorite ones to have. I will tell you that much. Those are my favorite convos because literally for me, it just allows me to sit there and just let my brain go wild. You know what I mean? I love being able to just like go stupid brain thinking mode. Because the best part about all of that, is that when I'm wrong, then I just get the jaw drop feeling, you know what I mean? Every time I'm wrong, I'm like, oh, you know what I mean? And like I said, that's my favorite nonsense because it lets me sit there with like the freaking the mouth open in the situation, and I'm like, yo, what the right? And then like, yo, it blows my mind actually when they do that. Yo, it's fire actually. So I freaking love it. I've been playing the last couple of days trying to get them this too. Okay. Hey, you know, Prague is Prague. So just keep on cracking at it, homie. You are doing a great job. You know, just gotta keep on going. Yeah. Not gonna lie, since I should make a cat or another VR boy character is really crazy, I shouldn't. Well, if anything though, like if you complete the MSQ for A Realm Reborn, for example, then you get a Fantasia for doing that, and then Or there's also 2 other Fantasias you can acquire. There's one you can get in Gridania, and there's one you can get in Ul'dah. So, like, if anything, there's just 2 free Fantasias that the game will give you to, like, let you experiment with the thing, you know what I mean? So... I think there's one still for in Gridania. I think the one in Ul'dah is gone now. I don't know. I know the one in Gridania is there, but I don't know about the one in Ul'dah. I forget though. I would just check in case of anything though. I think I actually have. You know what? I can check. I think I never grabbed it. I never use Fantasias, so I just kind of like hold on to them. So, but it's over here by the It's north of the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. It's this way. Wait, before I did that though, hold on. Let me just like grab I just want to grab... Oh no, it's still there. Yeah, so this merchant will give it to you. So you can get the yeah, you can get the Fantasia from this person. But this one only exists until this patch is over. So the one in Gridania is a full expansion. This one is only available until this is only available until 7.1 or 7.2. So once 7.2 comes out, this guy is gone. So yeah, I do truly have to start streaming 14 again. I will say just streaming it in general is just kind of like, it's just kind of nice, you know what I mean? Now, I just think that streaming any kind of content that allows you to realistically like go back and look at your moments of like, oh my god, this is a thing, is like what I strive for personally. Like that's what I would say, because like for me, like what I cared about in terms of, I don't care about like how I do the MSQ for the most part. I just care about the fact that I care about the fact that I can go back and like watch my reaction, you know what I mean? So that's kind of where my mindset's at personally. Like I haven't often done it, but I love going back and looking at my reaction the very first time that like you know what I mean? The very first time that I go back and go watch my playthroughs, I will go watch the key moments of me going through Endwalker and Dawn Trail and then being like, man, what a freaking great time it was to be alive, you know what I mean? So I freaking loved going through MSQ and going back and go watching it too. It's my favorite, honestly. So that's my biggest problem is that I didn't record my playthrough of Shadowbringer, Stormblood, Heavensward, A Realm Reborn. So I'd have to go back and like replay it. You know what I mean? And realistically, I should probably do that. Because like there's no expansion like in this game that I dislike, you know. The only thing that I dislike is some of the content as it is like imported. That's my issue. So for example, like, is the battle content a little too easy for my taste? Yes. Is the, you know, are the job designs like a little bit too like like yeah. But it doesn't take away how I feel about the experience as a whole, you know. Like I still like love me some content. But like I think it's only evolved though since I started doing ultimates, because I wasn't there when Yukab and Uwu and T and was like first around. So despite like, you know, me getting into those ultimates like later on, like I managed to experience them in the moment. And like for me personally, like I wish I was there when the ultimate was at like day one. because then I would have been like, oh my god, like I knew what it was like day one, you know. So, well, so like UCOB now, like UCOB is a great ultimate. I actually love UCOB a lot, but like, do I wish it was a lot harder than it is now? Yes. Do I think that it like, you know, do I think that it's like a bad ultimate? Like, no, of course not. I just think that like after somebody like myself who actually got like exposed to doing the ultimate, you know, I think I wish it was harder. I wish all the ultimates are like, that's my take, you know what I mean? I wish every ultimate was like super fucking hard. And the only one that feels that way is DSR and top. And there's 6 ultimates, you know what I mean? Like there's 4 that don't feel that way, and like to me that kind of feels bad. But like anyways, I went off a whole different tangent. Moral of the story that I will say is like, it doesn't matter what you do in 14, just record it or stream it, and always make sure you like save the recording, you know, because I will, if there's one thing that I missed out is like I have like massive FOMO from moments where like I wasn't there to like show my reaction or be like, oh my god, like it's, you know what I mean? Because like for me, I would say like, was it during I feel like it was during Shadowbringers, of course it was. Yo, during Shadowbringers, I lost my shit. Yo, like I lost my shit doing Shadowbringers story. I wish I can go, like if there's one thing I wish I can go back and look at, it's the face that I made when I found out that Innocence was a boss. Yo, when Innocence was a boss, yo, I lost my fucking mind, dude. I lost my mind. I was devastated. I was like, yo, we gotta kill fucking Rothri? And then the worst part was when he transformed, and then everyone's like, oh my god, like he's hot. But like genuinely, yo, I can tell you that like when I was in, because I was in my room, right? I was in my bedroom because I didn't have this office at the time. Yo, no bullshit. I was like this. I was like standing up on my feet. I'm like, and then literally when he transforms, yo, I dropped my controller. And then he was like, I see now. And like, I was like dumb fucking found. I was like, yo, you know what I mean? And you know how I can tell you this was true, because like Al was there when the Extreme came out, because when Innocence Extreme was a thing, yo, every fucking time I pulled that motherfucker, I always spoke the quote, I see now, you know, this is the passion of my ascension. Oh my god, dude, that's my favorite trial in the entire game. I know that it's not hard or nothing, but favorite trial in the entire game, no question. I fucking love that trial, brother. That's the best trial. And it's not even actually just because like of what, but like, yo, I'm telling you, like when I saw that I lost my mind. It was god, like, yo. So that's why it's hard to like not, you know, not be like biased a little bit. So by the way, such question, what if I made you a little chibi VTuber of your characters for fun? I mean, I say go for it, honestly. Will I use it? I don't know. I don't know how to VTube. And I don't know if I would. I think I've been like me for so long that like VTubing almost feels kind of like a, oh, you know what I mean? So, but I mean, I'd be down to check it out. Because for me, when it comes to like designs of like, I don't know, whenever it comes to like anything with art, I'm so particular about art. But like I never like really think about it, so you know what I mean? I gotta use this for a silly gift. I mean, oh, trust me, like anything art gift wise, like I celebrate it. You know what I mean? If somebody takes a like my character or something, oh my god, we gotta celebrate that. You know what I mean? I'm definitely thankful for the situation. So like, if you decide to do that, I'll be like, oh my god, like thank you so much, and like here's like an example, and like we can promote the fuck out of you. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm not saying that I don't want it. I'm saying like if you do, like you don't have to ask me if I want it. Like realistically, like you should just do it. And then, because here's the thing too, like for me, I'm like a sucker for surprises, you know what I mean? So if it's like a, oh my god, you just post it in like the section and be like, I made like an art of Sesh. It's like, oh my fucking god, that's awesome. Yeah, I'll just own it. I'll just be like, yeah, that's so nice of you. You know what I mean? So like, you don't need to ask. I'm not gonna like be disgusted about it. You know, cause I feel like some people, when like you do like a thing for them, the gestures seem really nice, so they should just be like, oh my god, like excited, happy about it. And some people just like aren't like that, which I feel like is like hella weird. Like if somebody like does something that's for free, you know, it's more so which outfit would you want? Genuinely, I can tell you easily this one, that one. Yeah, that one. This is currently like my primary outfit. My character has shorts underneath, so it's not like it's weird. You know what I mean? Wait, let me show like a, how do I like effectively, oh, you know what? I'm not do this. Here, look. So what it would look like realistically is like, it's literally this outfit. I fucking love this outfit right now. This is my primary outfit. It's just like a really, again, the hoodie's very detailed, but it don't gotta be like that detailed. But yeah, it's just like a super big, like crazy looking hoodie. And then underneath the hoodie is shorts. So it's not like I got nothing underneath. It's just like his shorts, you know? Yeah, that's it. This outfit is my favorite. That hoodie alone is my favorite outfit right now. Which kind of sucks though, because there's a signature outfit that I have as my character and I fucking love it, but the outfit doesn't work anymore because of how the dyeing system works, and it makes me so sad actually. I can show you the chest piece. It's a chest piece. It's this one. I love that chest piece so. This is my favorite chest piece in the entire game. It is my favorite chess piece in the entire game. The problem with this chess piece though is if you were to dye, the original color is blue, but then when you change the dye color, right, it changes it. So I love it in black, but then I want to change all the red, but the red doesn't change. It only changes like the main scarf around the waist, and that hurt my soul. I really, really wish it was all of the red, and I was really upset that it wasn't. Like, I stopped using this outfit because I was hoping to make this all the red. I was hoping to just make it everything else color-wise. And like that, like I literally was very disappointed. I was like, oh, this, man, they fucking ruined it. So I tried to find other colors, combinations to like make it work, and just nothing sat with me. So they should have just allowed all of the red to be dyed, and they didn't do that, which, you know, whatever, so. And who knows? Maybe if they end up adding like a triple dye system, they can do that. But like, or if they rework it and be like, oh hey, like we, you know, because I feel like they could do that. You know, like if a piece isn't dyed well when it's in the second dye, if it's like not like that good, then at least like you can join like a, or give us like an update and be like, oh hey, by the way, like we updated some of the dye systems and some of the other outfits, and then they like actually change it. That'd be fucking sick actually. So because if they were later on like, oh hey, by the way, like this particular far eastern or far northern outfit, like we changed how the dye works, so like enjoy, and then they change the second detail and it's all the, yeah, I'll go crazy over it. So we'll see. Anyways, I'm vibing up, but that new jacket is my favorite piece. To kind of like show you what I'm talking about too, like this is my starting soon screen, hold on. Like, you see that I have that jacket on this character. I also have it on that. See, like there too. And you can kind of see she has shorts on as well, right? So it's not like it's like weird per se. But yeah, I love that jacket so much. So yeah. But anyways, yeah, so my advice to you is it doesn't matter like what you're doing in 14. If you just stream it and make sure you save the VOD. Make like a 2B VODs channel and then just download the stream and just port it. Because I'm telling you right now, this game's story is so prolific that like if you don't record every second of your MSQ progression, you will regret it. Because you're gonna be like, man, I would love to go back and like look at what it looked like for me to be like, oh my god, like the person is going through the, you know what I mean? Because that was my biggest problem. I didn't have any of that content prior to Endwalker, and I dramatically regret it. But it's okay. Like, I mean, if it can be kind of compensated by going through it again, Because I will say that like I actually have forgotten since it's like been so long. Yeah, I would say I'm almost on ARR already. Yeah, I mean, honestly, even that too. Like, even though you're not doing ARR, like, just do it. You know, like start from there. You know, like I would say just start now. Starting now is better than not starting at all. Like again, if you, because like if you go through the story, then like you know, I do just think that it's like it's just really I will say that it's like a good idea. Because I like the idea of, like I said, I would go back and watch every moment. Because the other thing too is like the evolution of my experience of going through this game from almost 10 years ago until now has dramatically changed. Like my HUD is different, the job that I wear or the job that I use, the outfits that I wear, all of that has just changed over time. So to see that evolution like come into play with it for me, just it feels incredible to know that there is at least like a paper trail. It's very thin, but it's a paper trail that's there that I can like effectively go be part of, you know what I mean? So like yeah. um I'm absolutely like in for that, honestly. And here's the thing too, like what you're gonna understand as well is like if even if you're like not like a 14 content creator, there are just people who genuinely like to like watch other people experience the moments of MSQ. I will say that it's like my favorite thing to watch in terms of like 14 content next to doing raids. But I think that like as long as you're able to like what's the word I want to use? Like as long as you're willing to be dedicated to the story mode, like it's just worth recording, honestly. That's just where my mind's at, I think, honestly. So yeah. I forget how many of these I have. Because I mean, like again, I can only advocate for like the fact that it is what it is, honestly. You know what I mean? Like I said, I love the MSQ. I'm biased though. My bias is like insane. I am exceptionally biased. I think that like, you know, not my favorite FF game of all time, but like 30,000 hours later, yo, I'm still like living fresh, you know what I mean? Like I'm not like in that position of like, oh yeah, like I don't like it here or I want to be done already. Nah, yo, I'm still like, yo, bring the next one. New patch coming out soon, yo, I'm gonna get hype as hell every single time. Yeah, so that's where I'm at. Okay, well, so T was a dud, so I'm gonna go back to problem. And like I said, I just highly recommend it, honestly. So I played FF all day today. It's at 12 p.m. Hey yo, W. See, even while I was away, because I went into the city today to go run like an errand, I was still logged in. Was I doing anything? Like no, right? Because I was like AFK, but like best believe I was still logged in. The thing is, like for me, I spend almost every day playing. I literally play until I fall asleep. And then when I wake up, I'm like, oh my god, 14's still on. Whoops. Yo, it's just been like that every day for like the past, you know, like decade. So, yeah, I just love me some 14, bro. That's why I'm glad I'm not like somebody who's like I'm not like a hater, you know what I mean? Because at least I can just, like I said, I can just vibe, you know? It's really easy for me to just like, because some people are like, oh, don't you get tired of 14? And I'm like, hell no, what the, like, yo, I'm, like, what we doing today, you know? Everyone's like, oh, like, do you want to do like a trial? I'm like, yo, sign me up. Oh, we doing some MSQ? Yo, let's go. Ultimate, I'm in. Relic farming? Yo, let's go. You know what I mean? Like, yo, it doesn't matter what the content is, like 9 out of 10 times. Even against my own will, I'm gonna pull up. What is tired of FF14? Exactly. Yeah. Do we ever get tired of 14? The answer is just no. Like I said, and like here's the thing, dude. I've cursed myself as a result. Because again, like right now, you have one character, right? Yo, you have one character. That the get the West is okay. Like you have one character, that's fine. Like you can have one character. Having one character, perfectly fine. I have like almost 40. You know what I mean? Am I fucking psychopathic for that? Yeah. But like I said, there's always something for me to do. And when I'm done with all of that, yeah, who knows? I don't know. Now I don't have every single character like maxed out or nothing, but like we get in there. So, you know, time will tell. But yeah, like I said, I'm in the cut. So yeah. Anyways, bro, I freaking love me some goddamn 14, bro. I'm down for some goddamn 14. Every single waking day, like I said, it don't matter what it is. So yeah. And the thing too is like, yo, like the thing is like right now, I'm so passionate about 14. I'm literally making a slideshow presentation about the newest Ultimate because like I wasn't the biggest fan of it. So I was like, yo, let me tell you what I think it should have been. And like it's a silly little project and it might get no attention, but what I will say though is like I had so much fun doing it, even though it's gonna offer me nothing. Yeah, that's what I was doing yesterday. Yeah, we were doing. Oh no, we were doing Fru yesterday. The day before though. Yeah. I forgot what today was. Honestly, yeah, today's Wednesday. Yeah. So on Monday, I didn't expect my entire stream to just be that. I was dumbfounded when I was like, "Yo, did 5 hours really pass by?" I sat here in front of a monitor and a Google spread and a Google slideshow. You know what I mean? And the best part too, I ain't even done. That's the best part. I ain't even done. I still gotta do everything else I gotta do. I got a whole bunch more to do. You know? And again, like it doesn't matter if it gets a bunch of attention or not. I just can tell you that I had a lot of fun like doing it, you know? So yo, it's gonna be freaking lit, dude. Because the other thing too is like I'm turning into a content creator, so sometimes when I have an idea and I'm like really inspired and like I really like the idea, the hardest step is just like getting started, you know. But then once I start getting there, I'm kind of like, yo, wait, I kind of like this actually, and I'm like, oh wait, I like this. Yo, I'm doing this. Yo, oh my god, you know, and the list goes on and 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 on, and it goes insane-o mode, bro. So yeah, bro. And again, there's so much more to look forward to, genuinely. So, and who knows? Like, you know, I might end up doing that with like other, you know, other fights and other ideas. It doesn't matter. Whatever goes on to, I have no idea. Retirement for me is somewhere in the island tropical paradise and playing 14. Absolutely, you know. I'm super down for that, honestly. Could I live off of 14 alone as a game? Absolutely. I would 100% without question play 14 for the rest of my life. As even when the game is done, like they're like, yo, we're the, you know how FF11 is currently, right? Like no one is, well, not no one, sorry, that's the wrong word. Like no one is keeping an eye out for new new 11 concept because like there just isn't any, you know what I mean? Like, if there was no more 14 content to ever make a comeback, brother, I'm chilling. I get to keep on playing. You know? It don't matter. Now, you know, are they gonna do that though? Like, of course not. But like, of course I'm gonna be still playing me some fucking, some 14. Because again, listen, Yoshi P already was like, yo, listen, brother, we got this shit locked down for another 10 years, so good fucking luck. And I said, yo, word? Say less, I'm in there. Say less, I'm in there. I'll play this for another 10 years. I'm chilling. I don't mind being 40 and still playing this. What? Are you nuts? Of course I'm gonna still be on this like every single waking day of my life. Yo, you can have my sub for the next 10 years. How much money is that? I don't care. I'm playing. Yeah. You know what I mean? They'll be like, yo, that guy Sessiion has had the same subscription on his account for fucking 10 years. Is that possible? Yup. Damn, brother. Like, don't you know how to play anything else? Yeah. But, like, also, critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV MMO. Like, what else is there to play? And then they're like, alright, wait. Yeah. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Criminal uppercuts. I think that guy got beat. Did you poke it? I don't know. Oh. Anyways. You can just turn it off anyway. Anyways, yeah. Like, yo. They'll be like, yo, my name is Yoshi P. I'm making a new MMO called Final Fantasy 17. So, are you gonna play that one and 14? Yes. Yup. Oh, there's 2 14s? Yo, say less, I'm in there. Actually, fuck it, brother. Okay. I'm playing 2 14s. I'm in there. Fuck it, brother. They're like, oh, you can play the critically acclaimed MMORPG FF17 and 14? Say less. Say less, I'm in there. They're like, yo, your subscription's gonna be $30 a month though. And I was like, and? Yo, freaking credit card. Take it. $30 a month. That's fine. Who watches Netflix, Hulu, or Amazon, or fucking, or Spotify anyways, you know what I mean? Like, why Spotify, Netflix, or Amazon when I can simply just fucking Final Fantasy 31? Yo, I'm in there. 17 plus 14, you know what I'm saying? Yo, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, yo, just saying. I'm in there, brother. And I'm like, wow, that guy really just fucking loves Final Fantasy. And it's like, yeah, bro. I've been a fan since 1992. What's up? Oh my god, damn, brother. I have a bank account just dedicated to 14 subscription. Brother, absolutely. I would have 2 accounts if I could, but that sounds like mad effort though. You know? I would have 2 accounts. Like, I would. Fuck it. Sign me up. And then I can just... genuinely, though, 2 accounts would actually be kind of fire. Because then, like, you know, I can craft with one and, like, raid with the other. Or I can just craft with both. Or I can learn how to raid with both, which is stupid. But, like, I'd give it a try. Freaking try and play with 2 controllers, 1 hand. Yeah. 1 hand each. I'm fucking down, actually. Is it stupid? Hell yeah. But I'm fucking down a clown. Alright. So I'm gonna get an Xbox controller on my left and a PS5 controller on my right. And then we're gonna sit there and try and play. You know what? I'm gonna play off tank and main tank together both times. I'm not getting hit by no bullshit, so. They're gonna be like, yo, are you main tank? I'm like, yeah. Are you also off tank? Yeah. Yeah. They're gonna be like, alright, this guy's fucking stupid. And it's like, yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? You know? I'm gonna be like the freaking mastermind overlord like this. I'm gonna be like a puppeteer. That should be a job. But, you know, I digress. I'm about to pull up. Oof. I gotta bring my chair forward. So that's me though. That's me though. But no, it's already bad enough to have 2 accounts and to have 40 freaking characters, you know what I mean? So, I'm not gonna do that, though. That sounds like a whole lot of effort. Oh. Wow, I haven't done this one in so long, actually. Wow, y'all really don't know the mechanics of the situation? God damn. Oh yeah, brother. See, like, even this right now, even though it's like an old ass, like, random trial and duty roulette, yo, I'm enjoying myself, you know? They're gonna be like, yo, Sessiion, you're fucking delusional, brother. And it's like, yo, what's up? I just like pressing buttons. I enjoy that. Yeah. They're gonna be like, why do you find this fun? It's like, yo, what's up, bro? I freaking like that trial. That trial was cool. I wish it was, I mean, obviously, like, insanely difficult, but it's for a relic, so like, who cares? You know? Because it's FF14, that's why. Exactly. Yo, I could sit here and AFK for 3 weeks and do nothing, and guess what? I'm chilling. Now, realistically, though, I ain't gonna do that because, like, I'd like to be productive in some kind of format. But, like, yo, if anybody want to ever pull up and do, like, a deep dungeon or do some relic farming, yo, guess what, brother? I'm fucking down. I love everything in this game. That's why it's so annoying to hear. Because, like, yo, I'm biased. I'm biased. You know what I mean? I'm biased. For me, it's like a, yo, I'll fucking just sit here and, like, sit. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Panda? How you doing, brother? Oh man, Afro Panda in the building. Okay, take it. Fucking trade. I'm chilling, bro. I heard Deep Dungeon. I've been working on my Aether Pool for POTD. Yo, if you're trying to yo, I fucking listen. Everyone's gonna find out that I'm psychotic. Okay, you're gonna find out the bad news. Okay, yo, listen. Deep Dungeon is actually some of my favorite content in this entire fucking game. When I'm genuinely, if I'm not doing raids or ultimates or MSQ or relic farming or crafting, yo, those 5 criterias must be passed in order for me to go tackle a deep dungeon. But if someone is like, yo, deep dungeon, I'm like, yo, let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm in. I love deep dungeon, dude. I love deep dungeon so much. I solo deep dungeon all the fucking time. I haven't been in it in like in a while though, but I love deep dungeon. Oh my god, I love deep dungeon. People fall asleep in that shit. I'm like, yo, I mean, for me too though, because obviously it's kind of like, all right, well, like, I'm not worried about any of it until we get to like the one part, but otherwise, like, you know what I mean? Yo, like, I'm freaking in the building, brother. So that's kind of like an AO moment, you know what I mean? But yeah, I fucking love deep dungeons. So I'm telling you, like, yo, right now, if you want to go run like a duo, I'm in. You know, I'm down to go run a duo. I mean, I should probably use an. I think my Aether Pool for this character is maxed out. But I should figure out if I have the Kinna and the freaking weapon for this character. Cause I should actually get the weapon, the glowy weapons for the tanks. I don't think I have those, so I should actually collect the relics for those. I'm kind of down actually. It's All's mood, yeah. I've been trying to get them up to try and do the solo run, but I think I'm at like 60 something in arms and like 59 armor. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, like, the thing is, like, genuinely, I would say genuinely, you can start going for the solo run right now, but you have to go in with, like, an S tier, S minus tier, A plus tier job, you know? Like, as long as you use something that actually can be relatively easy to do POTD with, you can start right now. You don't gotta be 99, but what you could do is like make your way up as you kind of, you know what I mean? Because for me, I start doing, like, if I'm 60-60, I'll go in solo right now and go 60-60. Yeah, I'm into both 99. I'm just saying that, like, you know, you might as well just try and, because here's the thing too, right? Like, the first 120 floors don't, yo, you fall asleep, you can go machinist level 1 and go through the first 120 floors. However, after floor 50, it's kind of like, or after floor 40, it's kind of like, oh, like, ayo, you know what I mean? But yeah, like, obviously, would you want to go in at like 99 on and start at level 1? Like, sure, but like, realistically, you can start at 60 and be fine, and just make your way to 99 as you climb up there, you know. And I can only do, the only reason why I say that is because I've tested it 30 billion times. Every time I've gone from floor 1 to 120 at level 60, I get to 90 by the time I actually get to 100, you know? Because the only time it matters is after 120. 130 to 170 is where, like, you need to be 99, because, like, it just fucking sucks to not be 99. And then, like, the scariest floors are 171 to 190, and that's it. Like, those 20 floors are the hardest floors ever. Now, 191 to 199 is not, like, too bad. It's still rough, though, but it's nowhere near as crazy annoying as 171 through 190. So, me and my friend had a run where they were on 111, 120, and they messed up by hitting a silver bomb and hit chop out. Oh, I mean, that's just bad RNG, though. You know what I mean? Because, like, unless a mob kills you in that situation, like, it don't matter, you know? Plus, like, it also dramatically depends on, like, what job you're going in with, because it absolutely matters which job you do POTD solo. Duo doesn't matter too much, but it's really comfy to go in solo with like an S plus or S minus or A plus tier job and be fine. But like, if you're gonna do solo and do like the hard, like if you want like a challenge, then like you either play like the hard lock run, or you play healer, like honestly, you know. And like I said, no one fucking likes going healer, is what I will say for sure. I freaking hate healer. I'm more likely gonna either go Machinist or Red Mage. Yeah. I mean, literally friggin' S tiers, you know? Machinist is definitely like the best job just because like everything can just die super easy. Yeah, Machinist just kills everything. Astro's the hardest. Astro is not. Astro is, well, it was the hardest, but now it's not like, it's not necessarily the hardest now. It is still really bad though, but it's no longer in F tier because F tier was Astro, then D tier was Black Mage, which it still is, by the way. Like, Black Mage is still D tier. Then C tier is all the healers. Astro is more aligned with the healers now than they were before, technically. But the problem is that they took away the Astrodyne buff, so that's why it's not technically C tier. Because like, White Mage and Sage are C tier. White Mage and Sage are C tier. Scholar is like C minus D plus, and now Astro is D plus C minus. So now Black Mage is like the technical worst job, technically. But like, Astro still fucking sucks. Like, don't go healer unless like you want a challenge. And I'm telling you and myself, I refuse to go healer. I'm not one of those people who wants to get 21 job clears per job thing. That's mad effort. I will either go Machinist, I'll go Machinist, Gunbreaker, Warrior, Red Mage. That's it. I'll play one of those four. I would like to go Reaper or Summoner, because Summoner is cracked in POTD now, and so is Reaper actually, but only POTD. After that, though, it kind of like depends. Like, Reaper's actually really, really nice to play, actually. But it's only because like you can hold resources, and like also your shield is like kind of decent, you know. But I don't typically recommend playing Reaper unless you like know. But like Reaper still hits mad hard at level 60. It does. But you do have to deal with Pox as Reaper, and like that don't feel good. So anyways, yeah. Go as Warrior, Gunbreaker, Machinist, Red Mage, or Reaper or Summoner, and like you're chilling. Anything else? Actually though, not true though, because you can technically go Paladin, and Paladin's also very nice now actually. Paladin's like super good. The only problem is that you still have to like technically use Clemency, and like that's kind of whack, but like it's still like, Paladin used to be like pretty whack compared to what is S tier, but Paladin definitely got the rework and it's way better now. Because if you go look at like the guide, they put Paladin like at A tier. It's definitely no longer at A tier. It's at S tier, or S minus, I would say. But it's not better than Warrior, Gunbreaker. Dark Knight also, like, Dark Knight's fine. Dark Knight's actually chilling at what it does. The problem with Dark Knight though is that you just don't get your, like, you don't have Delirium. That's the only problem. You don't have Delirium, and you don't have Bloodspiller. That's actually the biggest one. Not having Bloodspiller is like whack as hell. Otherwise though, like, Dark Knight's fine, but just not having Bloodspiller is actually feels bad now. So yeah. So, but yeah, any tank or any melee, or sorry, any of those casters / like Reaper, like, it's fine. Pictomancer is not recommended, but Pictomancer is also like kind of fine. Like, you can go Picto. It's just weird though, because like Pictomancer you can almost treat like Machinist because of the hammer and then the muse with some of the things. The problem is though that like you will have to kite, and kiting at level 60 as a Picto is just kind of like rough. Viper, do not play Viper. Viper is whack. Viper is on par with like Dancer Bard. So don't go Viper. Viper is very bad. Probably go Red Mage because I heard it's the most comfy, but I don't really know how to play that class. Genuinely though, like it's definitely comfy on the recovery side, but if you want to play comfy and want like a really easy play, yo, just go Warrior. I promise you, just go Warrior. Warrior is the best comfy class because at Warrior you have everything you need to just turn your brain off the entire time. Because you get Fell Cleave and you get Raw and you get Equilibrium and you get Infuriate. So all you do is just, because Fell Cleave hits like a tank. Fell Cleave hits mad hard in POTD. Fell Cleave one-shots almost one-shots everything until like floor 110. And you have you don't have inner release, but you have Berserk. So a Berserk oh, hold on. Okay, wait, let me grab water real quick. No worries, it was a short one apparently. Oh, you're good. Thanks for at the same time. I got my 5 pick to 100, trying to cut the gear in the main. Oh, okay, no, do your thing, bro. Yeah. The only reason why I would say that the only reason why I would say that Pictomancer, not Pictomancer, my god. I would say Warrior is more comfy than Red Mage is because basically at level 140, I think it's 140, 141 to 150, I believe it's that floor. That floor is actually like it's kind of dangerous to go Red Mage. Even though, like, you, like, again, you got the power buff. You get the power of Red Mage. Like, power that Red Mage has is, like, insane. But, like, there are just moments where you could Vercure yourself and, like, be like, oh, yeah, like, whatever, you know? But, what is it? Warrior is just kind of like, oh, I gotta bleed? Yo, let me just pop Raw Intuition, GCD, it comes back, you know? And then you can kill it in time beforehand, too, and it's, like, super nice, actually, so... Like I said, as somebody I've cleared POTD with every like good job, I turn my brain way the fuck off when I play tank or machinist. Machinist is overly busted, because you literally get to just run away and just shoot all the shit. So everything dies in a burst. And the best part about Machine is that you can hold all of your bursts. So, actually, I don't think that they upgraded it, but I'm pretty sure they didn't. It's too low. You get heat blast at 35. Yeah. No. They gave you blizzing at 68. Yeah. So, but you get drill and heated, so you literally get to use reassemble with drill like almost every single time. It's mad comfy. So anyways, yeah, Machinist is cracked though. I freaking love Machinist. Machinist is super freaking good. But what you're gonna learn though is, like, if you are gonna go as a Red Mage, like, you simply just have to be ready to, like, heal yourself. like in between. Like you don't gotta learn how to play red mage. You simply just use all your spells and then build the gauge, and then when you're close to the gauge being spent, just like use the combo. That's it. And then when your health is low, just like heal yourself, and then that's it. Like you don't gotta know how to play red mage. You just simply need to heal yourself when it's like under 50% or under 60%, and then just otherwise use your spells and your attacks. That's it. Like red mage requires like zero effort. The only problem with red mage is that like as good as it is in terms of power, the only problem that it has is that it's not a tank, and it's specifically a caster, and casters generally have low defense compared to like dragoons. So like there are a lot of physical autos that hurt like crazy if you're a caster and you don't have a steal, and everything in floor like everything from 171 to 200 like just hurts as a because all of their attacks are physical, especially if you get the worm. The worm is annoying. The auto that it does is like super freaking annoying. So that's the biggest reason why is my recommendation, because like when you get to floor 181 to 190, you're gonna encounter one mob that's gonna be the most annoying shit on the planet, and like so anyways. But look, I'll be the advocate. I'll tell you right now, yo, if you want to go run some fucking deep dungeon right now and just kind of chill, yo, I'm down. I don't even know my profile, what my I don't even know which save files I have. I have to go check actually. I really do just be getting like I'd be forgetting where I'm at in terms of my thing. Oh. Wait, really? Oh, I guess so. Yeah, you see I'm like 90s. Yeah. Okay, I remember this actually. Okay. I was streaming this one time. I know that one. This one I don't remember. I think I just like did this one for fun. Okay, let me go check. I kind of want to check Heaven on High. Heaven on High is the one that I know that I was just dicking around in. I love HOH. HOH is the best one. Well, technically POTD is, but like HOH is also like kind of. Oh, not that one. No, not you. No. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Because surprisingly enough, there isn't actually like a video guide on Oh no, I talked about the Orthos guide. I forget actually. There's not a video guide on like POTD stuff. There's not like a lot of video guide on deep dungeon stuff rather. Not POTD, just like deep dungeon in general. I've only run HOH like once, and I don't remember where I'm at to that. I mean, that's fine. Can you? Yeah, you can solo all of them. Oh. Okay, I remember why I did this one now. I forgot actually. Yeah, you can solo all of them, and you should. The achievements are really, really worth it. But like the hardest one to solo was POTD, and then Heaven on High, and then Eureka Orthos. Eureka Orthos is not hard. It's just like it's just annoying because unlike HOH, like if you're gonna do like in POTD, nothing kills you one shot except for like certain attacks, but especially not until you get to like the super high floors. You don't really have that problem in like you don't really have that problem so much in like Heaven on High, because in Heaven on High like again they firstly cut the floors from level, they cut it from 1 to 200 to 100, but the first hard floor that you deal with um isn't until I think it's 60 slash like it's 60, but it's really 71 because 71 has the Griffin and that one sucks, and then there's also the there's the freaking the patrol that does like the thing. What's the hardest one though is technically Heaven on High. But it's only because there's 30 floors that like you have to do correctly and be careful of, and if you don't, then like G freaking G. Um yeah. That's pretty much it honestly. But Eureka Orthos just has like a lot of stuff that you can like you don't gotta worry about anything in Eureka Orthos until like again, it's like 71. 71 is like the first one. Again. Um but what I will say though about Orthos, the hard thing about Eureka Orthos is not the mobs, surprisingly enough, as much. It's actually the bosses. The bosses are actually pretty annoying to deal with in Orthos compared to HOH. So but like Orthos is doable, you know? I mean they're all doable, obviously, but like but yeah, there are just like some mobs that like you honestly you don't really gotta deal with them all too much. There's like some that are like whatever. Honestly, like what's really funny actually about the danger factor about HOH is doing it solo. The danger factor by doing Eureka Orthos is doing it in a party. It's actually easier to do Orthos solo than it is to do Heaven on High. Like Heaven on High solo is harder than Eureka Orthos solo, but Eureka Orthos party is harder than Heaven on High party. Does that make sense? So, um, it's so ass backwards, but it's like really funny actually. So. So also like the what is it? The Eureka Orthos mount that you get for clearing it 4 times is really cool. It's that freaking like that glowing blue tiger, and then the horse you get for doing HOH is like mad fire. So I want that horse that they have in the Eureka. I haven't done Heaven on High enough times, honestly. Eureka Orthos I've done like plenty of times, so like whatever. Although I don't have the map from it though, but I did it plenty of times. I got Tiger clear with a group of friends when it came out. Yeah, yeah. We did it like once, and then I did it solo, and then like I didn't go back. I started experimenting with other jobs in Orthos, but also a lot of other people were doing it in groups, and then they kind of just stopped doing it. So I also just like stopped doing it. But hey, if anything though, like it's a good time to go in right now, because the good thing about it though, at least, is that like people are not really doing there's not like a lot of people are really doing the deep dungeon right now. So like some of the rewards you get in there are like worth some money actually. But that'll change once we get to like 7.2, I think, if there's a new deep dungeon. Because every time a new deep dungeon comes out, they always bring back all the hypeness on the old ones. Plus, because right now there is downtime content, there is also people that are like, oh yeah, you know, like we're not doing no fucking thingy either. You know what I mean? Like, not a lot of people are doing other content besides like relic farming or mount farming or deep dungeon. But apparently, like there is a surge of people doing POTD, is what I understood. Because What's that? The Pegasus mount? That Pegasus mount is actually like mad cheap right now. It's like 12 million, I think, which is like low. 12 is low for that mount. It goes when POTD is like dead at least to some degree, it goes up to like 40. It can go up to like 40. Yeah. I was trying to think like the pricing, but yeah, it's like the correct number. Yeah. My God. I see you picking in. Oh, bro. Throwing hands, bro. Me and Kiwi are gonna go to war, bro. I'm gonna fight her. Yo, she just like she should just invite me. Yeah. She was like, "Oh, we're gonna go do Ruby Extreme. Does anybody want to come?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And she was like, "Oh my God, like of course you fucking last minute." And it's like, woman, you literally don't ever anything. You know. So. Anyways, bro, she be throwing hands at me, bro. Man, what I would give for like Ruby to be the ultimate, that'd be kind of sick actually. Watch. Bro, she's not gonna invite me. Watch. Watch. She's not gonna invite me, bro. Watch. Don't tell her to invite me. Wait. Watch. She's not gonna invite me. She's over there yapping about like what she said, and then immediately gonna forget. Wait, out of curiosity, how much is the bar weapon? So apparently she wants the bar weapon. Damn. Really? How much is the plating going for? Oops. Yo, say what? Hold on. I want to see if I can quickly get that croucher for her before she actually kills the boss. I'm literally gonna make it for her, and then I'm gonna fucking give it to her, and then be like, cool. I'm gonna try and do this shit mad quickly. Hold on. Someone gave her one? Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna make her give me the plating for the weapon. That's fine. Yeah. We simply, like... Oh, shit. We simply just make the weapon for her, create her. You know? So let's see what happens real quick. Hold on. Wait, actually, hold on. I wonder if the ruby plating, how much does it cost on ultras? Oh. It's like an extra 100,000, but like, it's not that bad, actually. Wait. Alright. Wow, and there's 4. Oh, what I can give to you? No, you're good, bro. 2 of those. I mean, we are unfortunately doing this for our friend Kiwi. She literally got the bow, but she is like a female, so brother. She said, "Can anybody make me the bow?" But then, like, she went to go do the freaking. Hold on, brother. Wait. Better tell her? I ain't gonna tell her, bro. I ain't gonna tell her, bro. I'm gonna just see if I can quickly get a shit for her. I'm gonna miss out on a situation. I'm gonna make this weapon and then it's gonna do me nothing, bro. The things I do for friendship. Oh. Yeah, I just saw it. It's okay. And here I am, like, trying to quickly make it. It's alright, that's fine. I'll just make something else with it, it's fine. Okay. However, though, I'm gonna probably go cop that other, whatchamacallit. Let me go cop that other, what's it called? That other plating. That plating was like 100,000 or something. Yeah. I mean, like, it's like worth a lot, honestly, because it didn't cost me more than like 200,000 to like make it. So, oh no, wait, I don't care about the situation. I gotta check actually the yeah, because the bow. I don't think I should how to do this one. What does it look like? Maybe I'll just use it. Oh, you know what? Actually, I like it. I don't care. I'm gonna just keep it. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep it. I actually like the bow. The Ruble Expo is actually fire. Yeah, that bow is sick, actually. Here's a question. What does the... I think I have the warrior weapon? Or do I not have it, actually? I don't have it. Okay, I need to get that one. I didn't know that I didn't have that one. Okay. What a weird color. What a weird color combo. It's cool though, but like it's such a weird color combo. Yo, I'm still so shocked that these are 1,000,000. Tebow best? Hold on. I don't know, man. I actually really heavy with the Hades one. Let me think. I gotta go on the list though. I actually like the Bard one for the Titania. Ruby's is cool. That one's okay. Hades what? The Bard weapon? I don't mind that one. Wait. Let me see what the See, I like when you have that detail where like the circle rings it appears so that when you kind of shoot the arrow. Yeah, I kind of like that a lot. That's why the Hades one I like so much, because the Hades one is symmetrical for the most part, but it got like that really cool ass like the glow where, you know, it looks like a laser beam about to come out of that. You know what I mean? Let me see. Yeah, see, like Shinryu's I like as well for that same reason. It's not my favorite like looking bow, but I like the little thingy that it has for that though. Oh, I like Tsukuyomi's. I like everything Tsukuyomi. I'm praying to God they eventually make a Gunbreaker Tsukuyomi weapon. I promise you. Oh my God. I'm gonna love it. Suzaku's is okay. Seryu's cool. I actually like Byaku's, but not I mean, the glow's cool. But I like the way how that bow looks, actually. It's cool. I like Susanoo's. Yakko's fine. Thornton's is alright, it's cool. Oh, I love this one. I love Thornton's. Thornton's is cool. I like Thornton. I like Thornton's like a lot. Actually, it's fire. That one's okay. I actually wasn't a big fan of the Seeing Horde bow. It's just too big on the top and too small on the bottom. I don't like that look the most, honestly. Sophia's is cool. Most Thorian weapons are dope. Yeah, man. I freaking love Thorian weapons. Genuinely. Like, for me, that's how I feel about the Dark Knight sword. Yo, that sword is sick, actually. So, I remember when I was playing Reaper and saw theirs and it begged my friend to craft for me. Really? There's actually like a good question though. Is there a oh nope. There's no people kind of theorize that like you can look at Viper and whatchamacallit, you can look at Viper and Pigmancer weapons in the market board, and any time that you see like a blue one, it just tells you like, bro, they're going to use that in ultimate, you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of hope that there is a lot of hope that you're going to be able to see them go back and make like the old versions. Like they kind of wanted to talk about making like Ifrit, Garuda, Titan, you know, remove Shiva weapons for all the jobs, because even though Gunbreaker like never actually reaches level like under 60, them just making those weapons for those jobs would just be really cool, honestly. So, but again, they talked about it, but they didn't like, you know, they didn't really like insist on that's like what the idea was going to be. So like, you know, like we'll see kind of when we get there. Yeah, it's kind of it's unsure at the moment, but yeah. Yeah, when I first actually started, I didn't have my stuff leveled. Oh yeah, I mean, it's okay, you know, like same honestly, you know, so it's cool. Yeah, but like right now, like Sickle of the Round for Reaper being the only weapon that is available for Reaper that glows outside of like an ultimate weapon or a relic is like kind of feels bad, man. You know what I mean? Like an Ifrit looking scythe that is fire would be fire. You know what I mean? So that's kind of where my mindset is at currently, at least. I would like for them to find like some way to like make that work. But you know, we find out when we get there. We're not too sure yet though. So yeah, but you know, I don't know. We'll see when we get there. It's kind of like a long one from now, so yeah. But I do love me some. Whoops. I do love me some glowy weapons. We're looking at the bar one right now. Some of the old level 50 ones actually cook. Yo, like the Ramu bow is fucking hard, dude. Ramu, surprisingly enough, has some of the best looking weapons, and also lightning being like a channeled element is so clean. I freaking the Dark Knight sword for that trial is godlike. I actually like Ifrits quite a bit, actually. I wish there was more fire, but it's still fire regardless. Garuda's is cool. The wings are kind of a lot more, but like I'm chilling with that though. I'm chilling with that. It's alright. This bow is like brother. That's big as freak though, but the guard is cool. Oh, Moogle's is cute. The glow is not like insane though, but it's cute. I like it. I kinda sorta have to go look at. I forget what the weapons look like for Yukub and Uwu. Oh no, Uwu's is cool. I like Uwu's. Ooze bow's cool. Yeah, I like that bow. I just forget what U-Cops look like. Oh. Okay. Now I remember. Yeah. Okay. Tease is cool, DSRs is cool, Top is really cool, and I actually like Fruz quite a bit. The thing is that I just don't really be playing Bard anymore. I haven't played Bard since like Shadowbringers. Did I play Bard in Endwalker? Actually, I played Bard like a little bit in Endwalker. I have not touched Bard at all, except for like once in this expansion so far. So, but yeah, man, I pray the day they let me get like a gun breaker weapon. I gotta go do UCOB a lot to go make sure I get all these tank weapons and whatnot, and then eventually I need to make sure I have an extra totem so I can get a gun breaker weapon when we do get it, because I'm trying to pull up with that. Yeah. So, I forgot that I had this gun. I freaking love the grenade launcher. So clean, actually. I have only 3, right? I have Dragoon, Dark Knight, Machinist. I think so. Yeah. Good lord, I've never seen that one before. Yo, his weapon is fire, dude. Machinist weapons go so hard, except for the one that I don't like is the top one. I actually like the top weapon by like its skeletal design, but not like the glowy version. The regular version of the Machinist gun is fire, actually. So, yeah. DNS Game Raid! Oh my god! Missing a couple letters there. Oh my god, hello! Thank you for the raid! My alerts aren't working for some odd random reason. I can't figure out the last... Or maybe there's like a delay. I don't know yet. But we'll see. Anyways. Hi, lovelies. How's it going? Welcome. Sorry, I gotta like move up closer to the microphone. We're kind of like in a weird angle. Welcome to the stream. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's just delayed. Oh, that delay is like late. All right, we're gonna have to figure that out like later. Oh my gosh. Also, I think I'm gonna have to change this song. I think that this song is too long. What's that weapon? This is the top weapon, but like without the glow. I know. I'm telling you. The top weapon without the glow is better than the one with the glow. I like this weapon a lot. I don't like the glowy version. So, yeah. Hooray, 14, what's up? Welcome on in. I love whenever I see people with the XIV in their name. I feel like I'm like having FOMO by not having that, because I feel like I should eventually add that to my name. But it's okay. I'm not like a single, you know, I play other games, but, or I mean, I'm sure that you do too, but you know, every time I see people that have the FFXIV in their name, I just assume that they only play 14. But I never like know the answer. Yeah. Well, yeah, we were looking at the range weapons. So I was showcasing that Machinist has like a freaking grenade launcher for UCOB, and I love this weapon. It's so much, but it's so clean. I don't even know like how they decided to come up with like a grenade launcher. It's so sick, dude. And then you got the double barrel shotgun for ultimate weapon, which is also really cool. I like the Ferdinand. That weapon's sick. You got like a little, you know, 2-barrel shotgun looking vibe. It's kind of fire actually. People don't like T's, but I understand it. T's is weird, but like I kind of like it actually. DSR best machine weapon? Oh, I don't disagree with you. I do like DSRs the most, but I like the grenade launcher. not that the color or anything is like what it is. It's just the simple fact that like it's a freaking grenade launcher. That's like literally it, you know. How you doing, everyone? How's it going? My name is Sessiion. Welcome on in. To give a brief intro, I'm a Final Fantasy XIV maniac, and also love doing content in this game all the dang time. What's up, Bussy? How you doing, brother? We played 14 today. We did some T-Prog with the homie. She was trying to T-Prog. And then we tried to do some dailies, and then tried to do some more T, but didn't work out. And then now we're just chilling. So now we're in like the post part of the stream. We're kind of like just vibing. So, and of course, Dre, thank you again for the raid. Really appreciate you. Hope you had a fun time with your stream. Of course, thank you again for choosing our community as a place to bring the homies over. And hopefully you had a great stream. And of course, if you got a raid and run, go do your post-stream relaxation. Please do everything that you got to go do. And thank you again. Grand Blue today? Oh, I love Grand Blue. Okay. I haven't played it yet on like my... Man, I need to tackle that game. That game is so good. I love RPGs, man. That game is a treasure. Oh my gosh. I love that game. That game is so... It's such a good game. I genuinely, like, if you want to, you know, you got it on sale. I don't like curiosity. Like, how much is it on sale actually? Because I think I might have to like repurchase it. Like, just like you know, for like a friend kind of vibe. I'm glad you had fun though. Yeah, sale ended. Oh, that's okay. Honestly, that game is just worth every penny. Imagine if this was an ultimate weapon, brother. Holy. Yeah. So, as long as you had fun, honestly, Wait, I went to the same vendor. I hope you had fun. That's the most important way, of course. And if you have Val with you there, I'm sure you'll have like a bunch of laughs too. I actually like that weapon. If this weapon had like a glow to it, it'd be pretty sick actually. Trying to think. I wanted to go to whatchamacallit? Not Fruit. Tea. Check out the tea vendor real quick. I love this song. Tea. I know, right? Love me some tea. I was gonna almost go into tea today, learning how to play caster, having never played caster in my life, and that was gonna be horrendous. But thank goodness we like dodged the bullet. You know what I mean? Here we got the bow weapon for the bard. I actually like this weapon a lot. It's so much though, but it's actually really good. The detail's insane, but it's good. Then we got the minigun, the triple little. I know Val hates this gun. Yeah, Val hates this gun. That's alright though. I actually am like quite the fan. I actually like it. I was saying UCOB. I don't know which one I hate more. Oh really? If I told you to pick one, I would say pick Tease. I will say though that like UCOBs is better than Tease, but I do still like Tease. And then the dance weapon, of course, is just like so freaking clean. I freaking love the color. Yeah. Wait, out of curiosity, actually, wait. Not P range. Can I have magical range from here real quick? Oh, no. We still got the 3. I was trying to figure out if they had like a little plug of like which weapon sort of thing, but no, we got nothing. Dance's big win, yeah. I think so far for T, I have Dragoon. Right? I have Dragoon. I do not have Samurai or Monk. I don't have Ninja. I don't have anything else. And I have Tank. And I think I have everything Tank. Yes, I have everything Tank. I need more though. Like, I'd like to get them all done. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead, go rest up, have a long stream. Oh, please do go take care of yourself. Thank you so much again, sweet dreams. Rest well and sleep tight. And thank you again for the support. Really appreciate you. Enjoy. Night night. Wait, is Drea? Wait, I don't want to like get the government name out there, but is Drea's name Shannon? Or is Shannon like a different person? You know what I mean? W Shannon. That's like a great name. I love girls' names. When I have a daughter, I'm so torn between what name I'm going to use for my daughter. But like when I have a daughter, I can't make that decision if it's a boy or a girl. I pray to God it's a girl though. I would have like 5 girls. Shannon is the boyfriend. Oh. You know what? Fair enough. Shannon is kind of like a unisex name though, so like it's fine actually. He's your co-streamer. Wait. Am I an idiot? Yes, but like, I'm trying to figure out. When you guys play Palia, is Shannon's like? I mean, I picked up on that now. Yeah, I know, but like, it makes sense why you change your name. But I was heavily under the impression that there was a third name in the title, because you guys always title each other. Oh, okay, it's clicking in my head now. Because I know for sure you title like the like, you know, it's like, oh, like you're doing like a co-streaming thing with the people that are involved. I swear I've always seen 3 names, and I figured that the boyfriend was the name that's on. All right. All right. It shows you how well I'm attentive to the situation, but realistically, you're talking to like a dumb. You know what I mean? Okay. It makes more. Yeah. Because I know what you're. I know that you changed your name. You know, so I know that you changed your name. But I kid you not. I spent so much time thinking like, what does DNS stands for? Because I was thinking like, do not sus. Or Dre. I mean, I knew that it was like Drea Ann, so I'm thinking like, what is? I kid you not. There are days where I'm like, yo, what does the S stand for? You know what I mean? And of course, like, it's like 2 names. You know, professional. Like I said, professional idiot at your service. What's up? So yeah. But yeah. Okay. What's up, Shannon? How's it going, homie? But no, again, don't let me keep you waiting. I know that you were literally like, I'm gonna go to bed, so like, please do go to bed. Thank you for teaching me the life lesson, though, that like I gotta be more smarter about like the thing. So next time I pull up, and like actually because I watch the Palia streams, but I really do be sitting there thinking like, oh, there's 3 names, you know. If anything, we just bonded a little bit more now that I have more information about the situation. And I can be a little bit less of an idiot. However, it's not guaranteed. So, chances are moderate that I might forget. And just be like, by the way, like, you know the answer. Just like sass me for it, you know what I mean? Like, yo, Sessiion, you're freaking smart. You have 2 eyes in your name. And I'm like, yeah, but like, alright. I could never. I'm just saying though, you have the card. If there's like a sass session card, like if you want the SS card, you have one, you know. Val has like 20 of them, but she's not really sassy, so it's kind of like or whatever, you know. She kind of like hoards them, and then one day I'll meet her in person, and she'll be like, "Oh, by the way, I'm using all of these." Yeah. Give him the well. Oh, so now she's using one of the cards. All right, Val, I see you. She's like, all right, well, might as well use a card right now since he mentioned it. By the way, redemption. It's like. All right, bro. I get it. Yeah. But no, yeah, we're a cozy bunch out here. Except for like when we raid, sometimes we get focused. Or we chill like, oh my gosh, I used a little like the me. Hey, my hand is big as freak in that emote though. I should like fix that like low-key, but I gotta get the Dragoon weapon as well. I was kind of insane. I don't have this one. Okay. Good night. Good night, G. Shannon. Take care of yourselves. Do your thing. So the question now is like, what's up now? It's funny because like I was gonna go play Zelda, and then because I got caught up in the moment of doing like raid stuff, it's kind of like, oh, now what do I do? You know what I mean? I was almost going to do Fruit today, but I literally didn't even open up Party Finder to care enough, so I said, nah, not today. And thank goodness for it too, because ain't no way. So, honestly feel that. Yeah, because like yesterday, it's kind of annoying actually. So yesterday I cleared on my ether main, so now I have the Dark Knight weapon. So this character is still missing weapon for the week. So I need my weapon for the week. I was gonna get Dark Knight both times, you know. So I literally spent the whole stream yesterday. In the first hour, I cleared through on my ether main, and then for the next like 5.5 hours couldn't do it on this character. It drove me nuts. So I was like, man, I'm gonna just try and do this again at some point tomorrow before stream or something. I'll try and figure it out, because tomorrow if we're gonna stream tomorrow, but I want to either play Rivals or I want to play Zelda for sure. And then on Friday, I'm going to record the live letter, because the live letter is at 6 in the morning Eastern time, which is so like crazy actually. But we finally get information about patch 7.2, but I'm not waking up at 6 in the morning to watch it. Although there's a definite chance though, my body's gonna be like, Sessiion, wake up, live letter, bitch, and it's like, fuck, man, you brain, come on, man, you know, it's gonna wake me up. Yeah. It's at 6 in the morning EST. I know it sucks. Is that, yeah, because they're doing it in their, like, at the end of their day, on their day, you know. So it's gonna be really whack actually, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm such an L for not having this weapon actually. Oh, got 4. Okay, I was like, what? I guess I was staying up all night for staying up and trying to be there. Well, no, I mean, I'm not gonna. What I will say though is like, I don't plan on streaming it. Like, streaming it is not on my, is not in my brain. I don't know if I want to stream it. I always hate when the live letters are like so early, because like I either got to go to bed really late, or sorry, really early, or I gotta just break night into the day and then stream it. I did that once. I hated it, even though it woke me up. Like the trailer was fire, so I was awake. But oh boy, did I hate it. Because immediately once that stream was over, I went back to bed. So, I don't know if I want to like just record it, or if we stream it and then like just like add the thing to it, you know what I mean? But I don't know yet, we'll see. Like I don't have a clue, because I don't usually stream on Fridays, but people actually like when I stream on Fridays, which I didn't know. So like, we'll see. Godspeed. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna be awake for the live letter. It's so much effort to be awake at that hour. Holy. So yeah, he said, ooh, test your luck if you dare. Find out how hot you are, how cute you are, how toxic you are. 19%. You know what, actually accurate. I know. Like how he said ooh. It's not true. Wait, is the number higher or lower? 6% ready for bed. Okay, that's a lie. I know that number is missing like a second digit. Definitely higher. Oh snap. Val is at like an 86 instead of like a 6. I found out that the money one is actually between 1 and 1 million. I didn't know that I thought it was like, I thought I had it rigged so that you always get like a lot of money, but it's actually between 1 and 1 million. I wasn't aware of that actually. Hey yo, 40% cute. I know. $619,000. Damn. You know, one time I did that and it gave me like $100. Yo, I wanted to crash the fuck out. I was so mad. Literally gave me $100, like $103 or something. It was insane, actually. It's like, yo, Sessiion, you a broke motherfucker, man. And I was like, you know what? All right, I'm gonna remember that program. Freaking put you in timeout or some shit. Oh my god, look at you making 3/4 of a million. Oh my god. Yo, check it. Watch. Let me see how lucky I get. I'm gonna use the bot to roll. Like, what is that? Alright. It gave me the 135. It gave me the low roll. I need like a loan. How the both of you together make like almost 1.4 million? I'm literally like 1/14th of that. That's crazy, bruh. Freaking crazy, actually. Whatever, man. Yeah. Shambles. Anyways. How are y'all feeling tonight? Are we like... You know what, actually? Here's the answer. 38%? Yo, that's not far off. That's not that far off, actually. Alright. Like, if I lay down, yo, I might want to go consider bed. Slightly better. Are you feeling better? Or were you, like, not feeling better before? You know? I kind of understand that, actually, because it was, like, such a weird, like... Been sick AF. You know what? I understand that, because, the weather has been weird. Also, there's like that thing with the virus going about, which is not really like appealing either, obviously, because like virus and like it never sounds good, you know what I mean? So everyone has definitely just been like out of commission, and I totally understand that actually. But it just sucks to think about, yeah. Because me too, like I mean, not that I'm making it about me, but like I woke up this morning and I felt like, you know, I thought I had to like take like medicine or something, but then I had to just drink like water and like some tea, and afterwards I was kind of like, oh okay, like I left the window open like a dummy, and that's what the problem was. So yeah, but that doesn't take away the fact that like this situation is crazy, bro. When I talk about weird weather, we had inches of snow last week, and it was in the 70s today. Yo, well that's the thing too. Wait, where's my phone? We got a winter. Siri, where are you? There you are. Hi. We got a winter warning, and they were like, yo, we're gonna get like 8... Oh! Wait. Pause. Please hold. Yo, did you hear about that Final Fantasy 14 collaboration? That clothing collaboration? Brother. I'm trying to cop that hoodie, dog. I actually want the hoodie. I'm so mad that all this stuff in that fucking, all the stuff in that motherfucking, thing is going crazy, bro. Wait, I got a question though. Can I do like a payment thing? Please say yes. Yo, if I can do a payment thing. Uniqlo, who has it? It's called Black Milk. I don't know what the fuck a Black Milk is, but the hood. Yo, the outfits that they have in that motherfucker, ese que firme eso, brother. Those outfits, I wish I was a woman. Holy shit, dude. Genuinely, I really do. I'm almost like envious. I wish I was a girl. The women's outfits that they have in that yo, there's like this freaking dress that's like it has all the jobs everywhere. Yo, that is hard actually. PvP right now? Hold up, bro. Let me first just make sure I cop these hoodies. I gotta cop the hoodies, 100%. There's only one hoodie. It's a Black Mage hoodie of all freaking jobs. L. One second. We chilling. Okay. All right, I got this. I copped it. All right, yo, check this fucking thing out, bruh. Yo, the collab on this is Sesh is fire. I don't know what Black Milk is. But the collaboration came out with it like a minute ago, like a couple days ago, like a week or so ago. So that T-shirt, apparently that T-shirt is, I think it's female only actually. Right? That T-shirt's cute. Right? Those shorts are pocket waisted, which is cool. That giant T-shirt is a unisex shirt. It's got highlight on it. That hoodie is unisex. It's a freaking Black Mage hoodie. Then there's this maxi dress, and it's like, yo, literally, I posted it. I posted it on Twitter. I was like, yo, make this a glam in game. I'll buy this shit 3 times. Genuinely, I would buy this for like future wifey. Buy it and wear it on stream, brother. I gotta buy like a triple XL, and guess what? I'm gonna rip through it. You know what I mean? Yo, if I genuinely could own this and actually own it, yo, I would be down. Like, don't get me even started. I would own this. If there was a man's version of this, I would own it instantly. Okay, instantly, no questions asked. I would have bought that shit an age ago, but I can't because it's a woman's dress. That's why I'm saying, like, I wish in some case scenarios I femaled, because if I femaled IRL, I would have bought that dress like 3 times. So I literally on Twitter was like, yo, make this a glam in game so I can buy it as many times as possible. Yo, I would buy that glam 30,000 times. And that's about like $3 million. I would absolutely fucking yo. Anyways. Then they got the then they got this. This is the I think that's the map. Yeah, that's the map of 14 in a dress, which also like really freaking cute. You know what I mean? It's not my favorite item on the list, but it's cute though. You know, it's nice. If you got it, you get it. Yeah, because it's a skater dress. I don't know what that means. But it's the map of Eorzea, which is fire. So yeah, you got that t-shirt, you got those shorts, you got that big tee, you got that hoodie. If someone pulled up wearing that, I'd be immediately laughing at them. I mean, it's a very interesting outfit. The dress is okay. This dress, however, is fucking godlike. I love that dress a lot. I can tell you for sure, there are some women that got gifted, and not even women. There's a lot of 14 and Final Fantasy people that like love FF stuff. Yo, they definitely got gifted some of this stuff. I've seen some people wear this dress. Yo, they kill that shit. They kill the dress. It's actually so sick. Are those pants like? No, it's a woman's thing. So the problem is that like the only men's outfits are the hoodie and then this t-shirt. Everything else is for women, which I feel like is kind of whack, but like whatever. Oh, that trench coat is fucking sick, dude. Yo, if that trench coat was uni, I would own that too. The inside of it having the job icons is fucking sick, dude. I would own the hell out of that outfit. But it's literally got the weird, you know what I mean? I would own the fuck out of that suit if there was like a male version, but there's not. Like I said, the only women's items is the 2 at the top. Then that t-shirt dress, there's 2 of those, and then you got the cactuar, like the crop top, and then they got the skirt, and that's literally it. That's it. So women get the best choices in game, and IRL life isn't fair. Yo, facts, brother. I know, trust me. Because somebody might be like, oh yeah, like just wear it, like it doesn't matter. I'm like, no, that's not how that shit works, brother. People would look at me sideways if I owned any of these women items. So it's fine. Like I'm not like, you know, I ain't mad about it per se. But you see, like you can clearly tell what's for women and for men because they got the models on both. You know what I mean? The only available model thing is this t-shirt. And like respectably, that t-shirt, I don't like big printed. I don't like the big print on the front. I freaking hate those kinds of shirts. I own the 14 ones, but I also like to wear them with intention. And honestly, unless the print is really cool, like I ain't copping it. Or if it's given to me for free. So this shirt, as much as it is like a cool shirt, I don't care for it. But that hoodie though, yo, first off, it's a fucking hoodie. I instant cop. Any hoodie that exists, I'm in there. So I cop every and all hoodies always. And it's a full hoodie. It's not like it's like a crew neck hoodie with a, you know, it's not like a freaking quarter zip. So best believe I'm wearing the fuck out of that hoodie. I cannot wait. You know. What I will say though, don't get me wrong, if the crystal, so like look at my shirt. This is a Brooks Brothers. Wait, I'm gonna show you like a close up. This is a polo, right? This is like a Brooks Brothers polo. So you see how you got like the tiny little label right here? Yo, if they had a t-shirt or a polo and it was the little mother crystal right here, brother, I would buy 3 of them. Okay? Like, don't get me wrong. If you put the crystal small right here, I'd buy 3. I would buy 3. No questions asked. I'd buy 3 of them. But like if it was like the big chest print, I hate those shirts. Those are shirts that you wear for like when you're in high school and you like just don't give a fuck about nothing. You know what I mean? So I don't like these shirts. But if that logo was small, I would buy 3 of them. Or if you put the shirt design on the back and you put it in the back and it's big and you put the collaboration logo right here, I'd buy 3 too. But yeah, I like when the print is big and on the back, or it's small on the front. But if you put the print big on the front, I'm out about that. So like I should buy it just because like it's a shirt that's like rare and like it'll never come back kind of vibe, but like it doesn't appeal to me enough. Now the hoodie, in fairness though, this hoodie is too much for me too. But here's what I will say. If this was a t-shirt, if this was like a t-shirt, I wouldn't have bought it. But it's a hoodie, so it gets a pass for me for that single reason alone. Yeah, so I wouldn't have bought this if it was a t-shirt. But or like a jacket. A jacket's questionable though. It would depend. If it was like a bomber jacket, I'd be down. But this being like a hoodie, it gets away with it for being like a hoodie, nothing else. So they are lucky. 83 for a hoodie is wild. Yo, listen, brother. If it's I will cop. You know what I mean? Yo, I would cop, and I did. So, I mean, it's fine. The thing is that like even though it's $83, it's coming from I guess it's from Australia. It's an Australian thingy, but more so every single piece of Final Fantasy XIV clothing that exists, period, always costs fucking bank. Always. Later on, you know, every single time that they've always made it and then sold, the price of the items always goes insanely hard. Thank you, Sierra. Have a good one. Likewise. Oh, trust me, I'm in the background as well watching. So trust, I'm always lurking in her stream. She's playing Dead by Daylight right now. She's one of the few reasons why I go chill in the DBD and like just like watch what it unfolds to. You know what I mean? Yo, because there are these Paladins 1, but Square Enix so far released 3 bomber jackets. There's a samurai one, there's a paladin one, and then there's like a Hydaelyn Zodiac one. You best believe I own all 3. Yo, a bomber jacket? Yo, take my motherfucking cash. I don't care. It's like, yo, take. No, I don't care. Yo, just take this shit. Take it. I'd be like, yo, take my entire. Yo, how much does it cost? Yo, give me 2. Here, take it. I wonder if I can actually search it up. Hold on, let me see actually. Because those bomber jackets are fire. I'm praying to God they do like a Dark Knight or a Gunbreaker one. Let me think actually. Yeah, you see, so like there's that one, Yahtzee. No, it's not official. Okay. Yeah, bro. See, so they made these. So whoops, that's the wrong screen. So Yoshi P wore this one. Yoshi P wore this one during a live letter. Yo, I found the link for that so fucking quickly. And it's a reversible. It's a 2-sided bomber. So one side of it is white, and then the other side of it is like a dark purple. Yo, that bomber is fire. He wore this during an Endwalker live stream, and I went insane over it. Then he pulled up. Then they did a collaboration with this one. This is the Paladin bomber. And the Paladin bomber was fucking clean, actually. And then they had this samurai one. And the only reason why I knew this one existed was because he was wearing it during a fan fest. So during one of the fan fests, he pulled up to the concert wearing the bomber, and I was like, where do I get that? So I have all 3 of those bombers. I'm hoping that they make like a new one, which I think that they will. They're probably gonna make like a Dontra one. Because those bombers are gone. All 3 of them are gone. Like you can't buy them no more. Also, the Uniqlo collaboration too. Actually, I'm actually kind of curious if it's still around. There's no way, but if there is, there's only like a couple of t-shirts. There's no shot that they got like a lot remaining. No, it's all gone. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yo, wait, actually, is it? Nope. That collab is gone. Yeah, that collab is gone. The Uniqlo collab was crazy though, I'll tell you that much as well. I went nuts on that collab too. And it's funny because it wasn't just like a Final Fantasy 14 collab, it was like multiplicative like Final Fantasy shirts. I went ham on it. So like for example, that's the 16 shirt. I copped that one. That's the FF6 shirt. I copped that one. I have like that one. I love that shirt. I love that shirt is so fire. I didn't buy that one because of the print. If that print was in the back, I would have been okay with it. I would have bought it. I didn't buy that one or that one or that one because the prints are on the front. I don't like the front printed ones, but all of these that were these three that were like the back printed one, I bought those instantaneously. I freaking love those shirts. The problem though is like my wearing white is so tough, dude. White is such a tough color to maintain when you close. It always ends up getting like yellowish, and then you got to keep like very strong mind of it. It's a huge ass ordeal. Besides though, we're chilling. Oh, that's the Il Meg. Oh, so yeah, I don't know. So honestly, the collabs be fired when they make clothes, but I make sure I don't miss out. I almost missed out on that collab because they actually was it yesterday I think it was or the day before the release of it came out, and then the articles were gone that day. Like yesterday, they were like, "Yo, there's no more clothes right now," and I was like, "What?" But then I just got a text message, and then they were like, we got new stock. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Yo, let me buy that. Boom. So, super happy, actually, that I got them now. So, I'm actually, like, kind of looking forward to them. It's going to be sick. So. Ooh. I will admit, though, when this weapon comes out, I'm going to buy the fuck out of this. Oh, those are sick. Okay. Oh, I like the bow, actually. They're gonna make these eventually, like, in crafted form. I was kind of just curious what they look like, actually. Ruby Conte weapons are such an L. I absolutely like. I do not. The glow is going to be purple, and it'll be cool, but I'm not about this. I do not like these weapons at all. I'll end up getting them, but I definitely don't like them. So thank God they're not going to be like like an ultimate weapon thing, because if they were, I would crash the fuck out. I do not at all like these weapons. That scythe is too damn big. Holy. That bow is actually like the best weapon out of all of them, I think. I don't mind that. Why is it so purple? Is this one like... Oh... After Ruby is... They're gonna do gold... let me see. They're gonna do gold as in the ultimate, so I don't really expect these weapons to be... They better, because honestly, I fucking love the gold as weapons. The gold weapons are so effing clean, actually. The Reaper weapon goes so fucking hard. They have to. There's no way that they don't with this weapon. That pistol though is an actual like. Oh my gosh. I don't mind that one. What the? Why is there a hole? Actually, though, I guess so. And pain. Okay. Honestly, I can't say I got much left else in the chamber right now. Hey, nerd. What's up, bro? You missed us doing some tea today. You saw me in tea? Oh, did you? Yo, what's up, bro? Where are we on our shows? Oh no, that's definitely like dead, right? Prepare to cry. Why? Oh, I see. Yo, he's been in it for 43 minutes. There's absolutely no way that he thought that this party would fill, considering the criteria that he set the people out for. And no way. No offense, you tried, but also like wrong data sensor, bro. Yeah, I don't know. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go to my apartment in game, and then I'm gonna quickly go check Ether and just see what they got over there. But I think we'd be back banana. Cause I really want to clear through tomorrow. I knew I didn't have it in my mind to do it today. I knew I didn't. I just want to clear. I mean, yeah, me too, honestly. I'm not really opposed if I miss out on a totem, but I'm really just trying not to. I think honestly, as long as I get one a week, I'm honestly content. But I also really like I know the fight isn't hard enough for me to fail getting to a week. Like getting to a week is actually not hard at all. Um I just think that like you know, it would be nice if I could realistically like you know. So yeah. That's me though. I'm under the impression like getting totems in this game is not hard enough for itself, so. But yeah, I think that that'll be the plan. Because I definitely want to my plan for tomorrow in preparation at least is like I want to do a lot of randomizer video to kind of see how far I can finish the playthrough, and that way I can start the next one. But I also want to do like a stream randomizer. That actually sounds like a ton of fun. So that's really what I want to like set myself for personally, because I admittingly have way more fun playing randomizer Zelda than I realized. Like that sounds kind of crazy, but it's so true actually though. So I'm so like so bent on the idea of like I definitely want to get a whatchamacallit, the totem. I might actually like I was gonna get Dark Knight with this character this week. I might actually just go Paladin so I can avoid the situation of I don't think I care though. Actually, no, I don't care. I don't like being Gunbreaker and then getting paired up with a Paladin. That doesn't I don't like that feeling. It's not terrible, but I don't like it personally. So that's where my mindset's at least right now. Okay. Let me do like a quick check actually. Guess you were getting a Dark Weapon then? I guess so. The reason why I'm getting it though is just so I can kind of convince myself to learn how to do Dark Knight. I don't think anybody ever likes letting Dark Knight do like OT or sorry, MT. Like if I go Dark Knight, I have to go off tank. Which is like fine, but I just think that you know, the on the bright side though, like the weapon that I 1000% want without question, I have. So it's not like I'm suffering like not getting it, you know? Like I have the one that I want, which was Gunbreaker. So we're chilling on that front. But I would like to realistically get all tanks. But also I have to go back and do DSR and I have to do DSR. I have to do every ultimate except for T anyways. Because T, I have all the tank weapons. But DSR, I'm only missing warriors. Top, I'm missing paladins. Uwu, I need warrior, dark knight, and then the extra one for if Gunbreaker eventually gets a weapon. So I technically need two because I want Gunbreaker and Dragoon. And then what else is there? Yeah, so for Uwu, I would need the hypothetical Gunbreaker. I need warrior and I need dark knight, and then I want Dragoon because like just Dragoon. And then for como que so what's the and then UCOB, I need Paladin, Warrior, and then the hypothetical Gunbreaker. I already have Dragoon, so I'm chilling on that front. But I definitely want Gunbreaker. So that's kind of where we at the moment. Which like whatever. Sorry, I'm also like looking at my I'm looking at like retainer stuff real quick. Okay. So, but yeah, my objective is like between now and the release of 7.2, I want to just, if I get all the tank weapons, I'll be content. Getting anything else after that extra is definitely like a bonus, but I 1000% refuse to go into like 7.2 without having all tank weapons. And if I don't, I'm gonna be mad at myself and I'm gonna consider myself like a failure in that regard. Which sounds very like excessive, but like a little true. Just like a little bit. So we'll see. But it's too soon to say anything about that right now. I'm kind of like chilling otherwise. Um, damn. Uh, I don't need any of the raid weapons, honestly. Like the raid weapons are cool, but I don't like need. I don't like need them. So sorry, I'm still like checking retainers right now because people sold or bought stuff, so I gotta like replace the items. I don't like going to bed without my retainers all having like all 20 items. So, bro, we sit here for like a minute and we check it out. Um, oh, okay. But I have so much furniture to craft. Dude, holding onto furniture, brother, it's so much effort. I always have like no space. All right, but we are done. I will have to work on it though. That's fine. But yeah, man, like I freaking love that I have this weapon. I just hate that I can't work on the other one. I want to be done with this. It's gonna be tough though because like my static is going, well, the static that I joined was like a friend static, and they're going like the casual route. Like they are a bunch of casuals, which is like fine. It's like I don't care. They asked me to help them with like rating this tier, upcoming tier, and I said sure, so I'm gonna just do it. But also I just plan to go into PF anyways, and I think if they have that like bullshit thing again where I gotta go warrior because like it's the fucking main tank job, then I'm gonna do it, but I ain't gonna be happy about it. Because if there's one thing that I hate doing, I hate doing warrior shit when I don't have a choice. Because then I might have to just end up putting up like a what's the word? I gotta put up like a whatchamacallit, like a party finder, my own party finder, and be like I'm empty, and then put up the job that I want to play. You know, which again, like that feels mad toxic. What is this? 10 plus. His name is Moose Wife Jones? What the fuck does that mean? I'm at 9% in rage. Get me out of here, bro. It's so funny to me how often I see people with like the, you know, like the please help me, but then like I'm like, yo, the fight ain't hard enough for you to be like, you know what I mean? 10 plus clears? Hey, yo, listen, man. Ike is doing CT proc for him. I think it's his girlfriend and him doing it. They've been at it all day, most likely. Like, do you know for sure? Because like I feel like people do the actually like annoying thing where like they what's the word, man? Like they only want to farm. But you know what's funny though is like, yo, even like the 10 plus clear thing, yo, that doesn't mean anything. Do you know how many freaking people that I've encountered that had like 30 clears and they're still eating towers? Yo, I've seen that shit with my eyes. It's insane actually. So like GG's, bro. You absolutely are gonna run into people that just still don't know what the fuck they're doing. So like, brother. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that there's anything worth doing right now. I'm kind of chilling actually, so. Freaking love Torque Flavor. Come up with God. Sick moves, bruh. Yeah, so what's the plan tomorrow? Tomorrow we'll try and go for Fru before the... I'm not going to stream my Fru clear. I'm going to try and just clear Fru. That way I don't waste time. And then if I clear it, great. And if I don't clear it, then we just don't worry about it until like the next day. And I'm probably trying... I'll definitely clear it over the weekend, but I'm just really not trying to like stream it because I don't want to really do that. So yeah. Try for more APOC P3 Rage tomorrow. Genuinely, I was gonna play Marvel Rivals tomorrow, but if you run into a scenario and you're like, yo, Sessiion, listen, man, these tanks are fucking trash, you know, just like let me know. I'll actually join you because I need to figure out how to like, I gotta figure out my rotation for Gunbreaker. It's not like hard, it's just obnoxiously confusing, and like trying to figure it out is actually mad effort. I didn't realize how much there's things that I'm paying attention to with Gunbreaker though that I'm like, okay, like I like this and then I don't like it. So separating those two factors isn't like a big deal. But definitely trying to like figure out how to like effectively Gunbreaker in Fru it's a lot of fun and it's like a lot of really cool like theoretical compositional DPS kind of stuff, but yeah. So but we'll see. But wasn't talking about the full stack help. I mean, I can't find you 7 gamers that can do the speed. Genuinely, like, just when you're ready to clear, just put C for 1 parentheses me and then put the strat. Honestly, just do that. I kid you not. You know, just be careful because like people are gonna go check the proof that you actually like hit that number. But you know, that's just kind of whack though. Trust me. It's whack as shit, but like just you know, just do it. And I'll join you too, especially if I can get the totem out of it as well. If I can help you clear and get the totem, double W, you know what I mean? But like if I can just help you get the clear, then W, I'm down. Like I don't care. I don't care about like farming or I don't care about helping like other people clear, you know? Yeah. So once you reach like that one section of like the 2 reps of once you get past polarizing 2, or not even polarizing to get past towers too, like the C4 one is there, you know, but you got to make sure that like you and like I know you, so like it's not like it's like a challenge or nothing, but you know, realistically you wanted to make sure that like you are able to like effectively be like, oh yeah, I can do fulgent, tower, and polarizing, brain off, you know, because trust me, people will mess it up, me included, you know what I mean? Honestly, from the amount of time they're watching you and others, trust me though, like you say this, right? You say this, but then if you get hit by it, then you got to put on the makeup and the clown nose and you know what I mean? So don't say that. Just do it, genuinely, because it's better that you just do it than say that you can, you know, that you'll be fine. Type of you know, I'm just saying because like for credibility's sake, because like one thing you're gonna find out is that people will go shit, will pull off a lot of crap on people for like saying that they can, you know, but because I will say though, like I will start messing it up if I start getting like super exhausted from it, like the other day, because we were at that for like 5 hours and I didn't mess it up until like the last hour because I genuinely couldn't see where the Fulgent Blade crossover was, and like I don't know, the way how the thing worked was weird. It was weird as shit, but like I said, just like make sure you can go in there and be like, yo, Sessiion, I swear to you, yo, this shit is easy. You know what I mean? Because that, you know, that way if like you can just make sure that you don't fuck it up, because like you're gonna mess it up one way or another. So yeah. If anything, I might get clapped by waves once from trying to cast something. Tank melee healer, range healer for a cleave thing, and on top right tower first being south, easy clap. Don't, from this day forward, do not ever be like, yo, Sessiion, I missed the tower, and let me catch you in the act. Because I'm going to literally screen cap this and be like, so? You know what I mean? So, because me too, like, yo, I never simmed the Fulgent, the Exa waves. I never practiced how to do the Exa waves. I just, like, did them. So, I've never in the moment been like, oh, I practiced it in like the dummy thing and there's a sim for it? Yeah. Well, not for tower. There's a sim for waves. Yeah, of course there is. That's the only thing you can do in Phase 5. So, yeah, you can sim waves. So, like, GG's. And you don't even gotta worry about the Oct dodge, because if your main tank is smart, then they'll do like the weird dodge, but they'll do the uptime dodge so that it's really easy to like split the group into. But yeah, there's a sim for waves. There is not a sim for towers and polarizing as far as I know, but both mechanics are just too easy for non-tanks to like not give a crap. So I'm pretty sure there isn't one made for those mechanics because like everybody else you don't do anything, you know? It's like when the first tank attack goes off, you switch sides. That's it, you know? And then for the, like you said, for polarizing, it is just like tank, melee, range healer. So, yeah. polarizing is easy, so you never swap after getting it. Yo, trust me, like, yes, but I've genuinely seen melees be so neck deep in the rotation that they just sit there and start spamming, and then they're like, oh, because like my very first clear, I'll never forget it. It was the fucking Dragoon. This bitch ass Dragoon was trying to figure out how to like apply Stardiver, and he double weaves Stardiver and like a jump, and then I got clipped with the thing twice, and I wanted to like throw some fucking hands. I was so mad at him for that because the clear looks like I did it incorrectly, but like I didn't. I know, because me too, don't get me wrong, like I have not messed up a polarizing once, and I never will, which I say this now and then I mess it up tomorrow, but like messing up a polarizing is actually kind of difficult, because of the way that you can like don't do gap closers, like do gap closers in between, not in the cleave, because I had that problem. There was one time where I made the mistake of like pressing gap closer during it, and then I was like, oh, that I can't do that, that doesn't work, that sucks, and then like you know what I mean, so it was kind of a stupid ass moment, but I learned that like, yo, just hold the gap close if you have one. If you don't, then like just whatever. So I don't have that problem with Gunbreaker, but like as a paladin, I gotta literally like wait before, you know, when the cleave happens, I go in the middle, throw it out there, and then swap. Not like inside the thing and then swap, because you know, you just run the risk anyways. So I think I don't have one. Well, lucky you. Yeah. I only have one as paladin, you know. Gunbreaker, I don't have one, but I know at least that like as Gunbreaker, it doesn't matter for me. But yeah, I did it as paladin, and I was like, I thought I can sneak it in, that's why. So yeah. For Dominus, I use MKB for the ice slide. Can't trust my controller. What? Oh my god. In fairness, I had that same thought process too for like a while, but then eventually I was like, I'll just figure it out. I do the sprint method if it's cursed. If it's cursed and I go behind Shiva at the end, I sprint. I do the sprint tactic. I never like being under Shiva, because doing the dodge twice and you're on controller, the camera turn is way too much. So that I understand. I do not like doing the double if it's a curse, you know, because then it's like people will be there's be the 4-4, you gotta like go to 8 and then move afterwards. I hate that movement, so I don't do it. I will sprint to the other side and then the dodge happens. My controller is tweaky. I use the controller all move on. Just control WS for sliding from touch. Oh, yeah. I thought about I thought about doing that too, but I genuinely was like, I don't want to like learn how to do that, so I forced myself to not do that. Was what I told myself, and so what I literally do is I look at my controller and I get like a feel for the controllers with my thumb. Because normally when I play with my controller, I put my thumb on it like this. What I will do is I will put my fingernail on it, and then I'll do that. And then I don't frequently mess it up. I haven't messed it up in like a super long time. I like forgot how long it's been, but it's been a while since I've messed it up. Thankfully, I should swap controllers and should be fine, but I'm lazy. No, I mean whatever. Whatever works. I mean, look, as long as you can consistently do it and it always works for you, like, who cares? The thing is that I never know. What drives me crazy is when people that have mouse and keyboard can't do it correctly, and I'm like, bro, like, it's harder on keyboard and mouse if like you were using like the little like thumb thingy, but like you're playing on a keyboard and mouse, so it shouldn't be that difficult. And what's hilarious is like I've bore witness to people that I've seen with keyboard and mouse like fail it, and I'm like how? Like you couldn't have possibly. And then they're like, well, I guess like giving people crap for it. It's when people kind of like what was it, yesterday? I think it was yesterday, right? We had that freaking one dickhead who like, oh, my controller died, let me go plug it real quick. And I was like, motherfucker, your controller isn't plugged in when you're raiding? Like, what's wrong with you? I mean, my shit is always plugged in, because not because I don't like it being not plugged in, it's because like if I unplug it and try to connect it, I literally run into like the delay of latency, because like the the connection, I guess, from like where I'm sitting to the thing, it doesn't work. So I don't like doing it. I love that sword. I've been plugged in since day one. I've never unplugged my shit for like just, unless like if I'm not raiding, then I will unplug it and try. But otherwise, like no. So it's like crazy that people decide to like raid with wireless controllers as if like that's like a good idea. So, but again, I don't knock it. I'd just be like, all right. I can't wait, man. I really need to see the patch come out. I want to see that this weapon is the ultimate. I'm gonna be so freaking happy, dude. I'm not going to like this weapon, but like it'll be fine. We're not gonna know on Friday, but we're gonna at least get some kind of an idea. I'll be very shocked actually if they reveal the ultimate on Friday. Them revealing Fru during the keynote was like a wild decision. It wasn't a good one, but it was wild. Oh, I should work on that too. Actually, honestly, I should finish up my script so I can like prepare the recording for the theoretical ultimate. Okay. I think I'm crashing now, bro. Oh. Out of curiosity, in theoretical perspective, is anyone down to do the deep dungeon at some point? Not now, but like, you know, just at some point, because I kind of want to go in. I just want to go back in there. I kind of miss deep dungeons, actually, like on the low. I love deep dungeons. They're my favorite kind of content in this game. We should figure out a day that we can like do it, and I would love to get like a quad and just go nuts and go have fun. I love deep dungeon. I'm just using forever. Yeah, I mean me neither. The one I've ever completed was the newest one, Orthos. Oh, there you go. I mean, I don't care. I'm down for any of the three. I just know that like people might not want to do POTD because it gets so long, you know. But like I'm down to POTD. Honestly, it's like mad fun content. So I don't care which one it is. Honestly, 4 people makes it go by like mad quickly, especially if you have like 4 machinists or like 3 machinists and like a tank and like, or like. Because the best composition is 4 machinists, but if you want to go like super power mode, you can get like a tank, a red mage, and then 2 machinists, and then just go crazy. So yeah. But 4 machinists is good though. You're down? Oh, you might not be able to do it. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm cool. Yeah. So like if you I don't really care when we do it, as long as I'm not doing like some kind of ultimate for Kiwi or like some kind of fruit thing, because like if I'm not doing anything and I'm around, I'm down, honestly. Like I don't really care what time it is, but it'd be lit actually. And we don't gotta stream it either. I just like doing like, yo, I like when I'm not crafting or anything, like I said, if I'm not crafting, raiding, MSQ, you know, something, I love deep dungeon content. It's my favorite content to do, like almost next to like MSQ for the very first time, because my favorite content in this entire game is MSQ for the very first time. Then it's like deep dungeon, hilariously enough, and like then it's ultimate / like raiding, and like then it's relic farming, and then it's crafting. So, but you know, we gotta make the money for the sake of the things. So yeah, let me know. Same, almost always down to do something on 14. Finally to do. Oh yeah, for sure. That's the thing. Like I said, man, is like I know that some people might feel like this content so far is kind of like whatever, but like it's only the first patch. There's not like a lot of Dawn Shield content right now in the game. We're gonna get so much more going into 7.2, 3, and 4. Plus, like, I think they're gonna shake the game up a lot with the job updates, because there's gonna be apparently like a ton of job like rework stuff. So I'm really hoping to see that actually like come into place, because as much as everyone wants Pictomancer to get like nerfed, which I think is the most important thing to do, I think it's equally just as important for them to just like start reworking jobs, because that's the plan. They're gonna do that going into 8.0, which I'm actually like very curious about. So some of it's gonna be bad, some of it's gonna be really, really good. It's just kind of like up in the air. We'll see kind of. So like I don't know. What I heard is that they're going to be mostly changing. Well, the first jobs to get some kind of change is Dark Knight and I heard White Mage, like rumors. I'd be sad if it gets to a point it's not worth playing. The funny thing is that like it's not going to ever get to that point, but like it's genuinely not gonna matter, because like you have to nuke that job to the ground in order for it to like be bad. Like even cutting the potencies of every attack in half doesn't just cut the damage in half. Like it doesn't work like that. So like you would have to take away so much potency, in fact, like so much potency. Like it has to be more than 50% in order for Picto to like suck. So I mean, like, we'll see. Again, I'm actually expecting them to, I wonder if they'll consider reworking Pictomancer actually, because Viper got like a small rework, and granted it was worse than what the old version was. It kind of like it's a kind of fine. Like Viper doesn't actually suck as a job per se, but it's just like a weird job right now in its position. But the black sheep of the situation though is 100% friggin' is Picto. Picto is just way too strong, because Fru is not a hard ultimate if you have a Pictomancer, but it actually becomes like a slightly more difficult ultimate if there isn't a Pictomancer, and I'm learning that too. So, and like, yo, that shit sucks. Like, but also like you might as well as take advantage of it while you can, you know. That's why like I literally restrict my shit to have a, because we tried clearing yesterday and we had like a we had a black mage instead of a Pictomancer, and I promise you, if we had a Picto and not the black mage, yo, we would have killed it, and we didn't because we had a fucking black mage. It was so bad. So, for pretty boring. I mean, no, I wouldn't take the credibility of it to that kind of a low. It's just not hard. And it's not even that Pictomancer makes it easy. The ultimate in general is just not hard. That's why we did that presentation. That's why we got the slideshow. Like, I plan to actually make the fight, like, theoretically more interesting. In terms of the... Because to me, the selling point, the thing that makes me want to do content is the presentation. The presentation of any fight in this game will tell me whether or not I like the fight in general. That's why I fuck with Innocence so much. Innocence's presentation in the normal trial sold me instantaneously, and it's my favorite trial in the entire game. I don't care how easy and like how not like hard it is, whatever. Favorite trial in the entire game, because when I sat there and had the moment that I had with that trial, I was, like I said, I was stood up, and then I dropped my controller in shock when he transformed. I was like insanely like, oh my fucking god, you know. The other trial that is, I think, instantaneously like my number 2 is Valley Garmondo. That tank buster presentation is hard. That presentation for that buster is fucking godlike. So, and it's funny too, because like, I'm gonna shout out Vicky for this one. Vicky was doing like, she's got like a community and she's a streamer too, and like I don't like actually sim for her, but like I like her voice acting sometimes. Shit is fucking fire. So she was doing like this British Baldur's Gate 3 voice line type shit, and my boy Owl, who's probably listening or lurking, whatever, he was tanking with her. And so like in the Mountain Fire tank buster, like you got to split it between both tanks. But when the main tank gets hit, it creates like a wave thing, right, to dodge or whatever. Yo, she was like oh, incoming tank buster. She was like, Owl, can you be of assistance and help me? And then, yo, he got in the front of the buster, and that shit shot the fuck out of him. And, yo, it was so godlike, yo. Bro, that shit had me fucking going insane. So, and it's funny because I was playing Dragoon. I wasn't even fucking, was it Dragoon or was it Reaper? I was playing Reaper, I think. But, like, I was just playing fucking melee. I wasn't even on some, like, tank shit. So, like, the moment wasn't even my moment. It was Owl's moment. But that moment was fucking hard, dog. That's why I almost hope that, like, not that she would ever be like a voice actor, but yeah, that shit was fucking godlike. I hope that she knows that. She probably will never believe me, but like, there's gonna be evidence now that showcases that, like, at some point in time, I talked about Vicky's voice acting during Tank Buster shit. Yo, that shit is fucking godlike. Yo, yo. Yo, it was. I wish. That's why, like, the dopamine in my head went like over 9,000, bro. Because when I had that moment, I had her stream up. So like, when it happened, yo, it was so cinematically insane that I was just like, yo. I wonder if she's actually got the. Hold on, I'm gonna like low key look for the stream. She's not live, but I actually wonder if she's Yo, if I could find that shit, I'm gonna go. Because that moment was fucking insane, bro. That shit was so hard. I just remember like how long ago it was. Oh, it was definitely during this one. She was wearing like pink that day, right? Oh yeah, because we had that fucking, we had like a Dragoon who was like dog shit and his gear was ass. And that shit was like really annoying actually. Wait, is this the one? No, because she's not like in her voice mode. Wait. Yo, Todd. Hold on. I wonder. Here, wait. Bro, check this shit out, bro. Yo, she fucking ascended me with this one.
That's my calling. Ta-ta. Ildrexa be a dear and switch with me.
That shit's fucking hard! Yo, that shit was hard. That shit was fucking hard. Yo, that shit was hard. Yo, she fucking went crazy on that voice acting. That shit was fucking hard, bro. Anyways, I had my moment. I loved it though. Yo, it was so fucking. That's why I'm so jealous of other people, man. I'm always envious of other people. I get the massive FOMO sometimes, but that shit is crazy, actually. Anyways, I'm yapping until the end of my days, so it is it is mad late. I'm not gonna keep people waiting. I'm actually gonna try and like reconfigure my sleep schedule back to normal, so it's 1:30. We're not gonna stay awake for like another 2 hours, because if we do, I'm gonna cry about it. So, I'm gonna head out. Thank you all for watching and tuning in. GG's across the board. Tomorrow is Thursday. Again, I'm gonna try and get the fruit clear, and fingers crossed we can do that, and that'll be kind of lit actually. And then, oh, I never changed the title. JK. Anyways, let me know. Yeah. And then I will try and actually set up like randomizers strictly for Zelda tomorrow, and we can just do like a big ass Zelda randomizer stream. That will be hilariously fun actually, so I'm kind of down for that. But thank you for watching and tuning in. Appreciate you all. So again, tomorrow we do some of that good old fashioned stuff, and then again, I don't know when, but like I said, if you try to do some deep dungeons, yo, let me know because I'm super effing down to deep dungeons. So let me know. I friggin' love it. Good night, friends. Good night, Sazu.